Alright, let's go and knock these out real quick. It won't take long. I hope. Alright, yeah. It doesn't matter. What up, HK? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, much of the same. I'm on call for work. I hope they don't call. I wanted to do this Thursday. And unfortunately, my job did not permit it. It's the Jews! They do that. I always hate it. Hate when that happens. 2 in the morning calls. Oh. Oh. I don't know how well you can see that, but that dude's union is called Beak Cock. Hilarious. I respect the hustle. Should have fixed the green screen a bit better. How's all the audio coming in? Is everything sounding okay? Do I need to turn myself or anything up? There we go. That's better. Sounds good. All right. Awesome.
Behold, the strength born of my people's. Oh, it's cold. It's a little harder.
Wait, how did you live through that?
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting
All right,
of
one
you?
more. One more. Alright, let's see. Okay, well. I've never seen a bunch of people so eager to be support. Usually everybody wants to be DPS. DP.
I treasure this moment forever. Will you join me, subordinate? Down,
Can we get 25? Yeah, 26? Yeah, 27? Yeah!
I'm glad that's all resolved.
Almost 28, darn.
Now I need to go wash up again.
Alright, that should be it for my co-op hits for the day. Yes, yes it is. Don't mind me, I'm just nosy, seeing what everybody's scores are. Look at all these freaking whales scoring over 2 billion damage on that. My gosh. We played last night, we can only do 1.5 at most. Annoying. Oh, hang on. Oh, I see, it's just... Excuse me. I see, I see. It's just Discord notifying that the stream is live. Never mind, never mind. Alright, let me switch back to Streamlabs. There we go. Alright. Alright. This is Privity. We could see a Privity skirt. It's good. Anyway. How many of these do I have? Oh gosh, I still need 40 of them. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this. You can see 2 popped out chats and a gay man named Leo. That's fair. That is fair. Okay. Oh wait, let me do this. Not that gay. Alright, so this is the main attraction, at least for me. It's the side story. It's called Pretty Star? Yeah, Pretty Star. I have been waiting for this, and I'm very excited to try it out. This is probably going to take up the bulk of the stream. And it's voice acted, so, I mean, I'll commentate, but there won't be much, you know? Oh, okay. Mustang! This dude's my hero. I love Mustang. Anyway, Mustang stares at a brilliant light beyond the monitor. He closes his eyes slowly, and memories of the past flicker across his mind like a fast-moving film.
Pretty.
I'm off.
Oh my god, she's adorable.
Oh,
Oh, Oswald!
I'm going to be a little late today. I've got an important meeting, so I'll grab dinner on the way. Just go ahead and eat without me.
You've been out quite a lot lately.
Well, you know how it is. It's crunch time.
Okay, her hat says goddess. I was trying to figure that out.
Performance reviews are coming up, and that's when they decide who gets promoted. So, yeah, I've got to pull a few strings. Hey, what's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Dude, seeing Oswald in anything but his usual military uniform is so weird. And Frezia, oh my gosh, all grown up. She looks adorable.
Oh, now that I remember, didn't you say you were meeting someone today too?
Yes, I'm meeting a former colleague.
Oh, from Special Ops? Are you going back to being a hellhound?
Didn't we agree not to bring that up? It's not exactly the sort of past to joke about.
Just messing with you. Seriously, If anyone tells you to go back, don't. Promise me, okay?
Rest assured, I have no plans to return.
Good. It's peaceful now, so you don't need to do that anymore. Oh crap, I'm late. I gotta go. See you tonight!
All right, I'll see you this evening.
Frisia hurries off to the front door. Oswald stays where he is, staring blankly at the closed door.
A time of peace. Huh.
Long time no see, Chief.
I'm no longer with Special Operations.
Still, I can't just call you Oswald.
Very well. Just call me whatever's easiest for you.
Wow, it's been ages since you hung up your boots.
Indeed. It has been quite some time.
Then why are you still strapped?
Is that obvious?
Nope. It's perfectly hidden. Only folks in our line of work would notice.
It's a habit. I feel unsettled if it's not there.
I know what you mean. I'm the same. How's everything been with you?
I'm doing well. The work itself is quite rewarding in its own way.
Heard you're the training advisor over at Elysion now. Figures. I can't think of anyone better for the job than you.
They've been treating me very well, though the workload has been easing up a bit lately.
It's true, HK. Oh, wait, hang on. The man sitting across from Oswald gazes out the cafe window. Outside, members of the Nikke Rights Committee walk down the street, holding their picket signs high.
Yeah, makes sense. They're slowly replacing us with Nikkes. After all, the dangerous high-skill stuff isn't for us anymore.
Perhaps it's time you gave retirement some thought as well.
We can't really keep going even if we wanted to. After all, Special Ops is exactly the kind of work a Nikke is built for.
Yeah, to be
Now
fair.
that folks are retiring left and right, it's probably best to leave while the benefits are still good.
Yes, times are changing quickly. It might be wise to start looking for something you can take on immediately.
Sometimes, I really miss those days we're out on operations together, Chief.
Is that so?
Oswald brings the cup to his lips and takes a
I
sip.
don't miss it. I like how things are now.
You've really changed since I last saw you.
Oh, really?
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
Why'd you retire? You were the one who made sealing the Ark possible, and a big promotion was just around the corner. Sure, the Goddess Squad ran off at the last minute and caused a mess. But
That's
that
not what
wasn't
happened.
on you.
That's not what happened.
I'm sorry.
No, that's quite all right.
Anyway, I can't for the life of me figure out why you decided to retire.
I honestly didn't think I had it in me to take on that kind of work anymore.
Because of Frisia?
So you do know her name?
Everyone in Special Ops knows that name. And I'd bet it's the same even in the central government. I mean, Hellhound Oswald himself, sorry, the Chief of Special Operations, had adopted a little girl? That was a shock to say the least.
Yeah?
What made you decide to do that?
I'm afraid I don't know. I really don't.
So, are you happy now?
Oswald reaches for the coffee cup on the table. It's empty, but he lifts it anyway, bringing it to his lips almost
Yes.
absent-mindedly.
I think I am.
Glad to hear it.
In silence, they watch the city stretch out beyond the glass. So meticulously built that you'd never know it's underground and humanity's last refuge. Their eyes drift to the Ark looming in silence. Suddenly, the calm shatters. Outside, a group of Nikke phobes disrupt the Nikke Rights Committee march. Shouts and footsteps echo and brief scuffle ignites.
Just keeps getting worse. They pushed the blame for the surface reclamation war on the Nikkes, turned citizens against each other, and quietly step out of the spotlight. The central government hasn't changed one bit. They're always looking for a scapegoat. And I never thought they'd throw the Nikkes under the bus, too. Dragging the goddess of victory down and calling them the reason we lost? Honestly, it makes me sick.
I'd advise against making remarks like that.
Now I get what you meant when you said you couldn't keep doing this. Back then, I honestly believed that no matter how dirty the work, it was necessary to protect humanity. We were getting torn apart, literally, by those insane raptures. But that's not the case anymore. The surface hasn't been our problem for a long time. It hasn't even been that long since we came down to the Ark, and already things have come to this. All I can do is sit in my room and watch them tear down the very ones we used to look up to, just to save themselves. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
It really does stand to question why it is the central government. They create the Nikkes to fight the Raptures to help reclaim the surface, but then they proceed to blame the Nikkes. It's like, there's something crazy going on, and I'm so eager to know what it is.
Ah, I see. So that's why you asked to meet today.
Yeah, I've been thinking about retirement too. We've never really been the type to do ordinary work, right? That's why I've been curious about what life after retirement looks like for you. I guess I was hoping for a little reassurance. Or maybe just a bit of hope.
What do you think?
You know, I think it's time I retire. Seeing you doing well gives me some peace of mind. That's why I'm done serving a place like this. Up on the surface, I was blinded by grand ideals. But down here, I finally see things clearly.
I see. I wish you every success.
Thanks. Really appreciate it.
Once again, they watch the chaos beyond the glass in silence. The minor scuffle escalates, quickly spiraling out of control. The central government intervenes, deploying a tear gas. Both Nikke-phobes and the Nikke Rights Committee scatter in panic. Though the crowd is scrambling to get away, Oswald catches sight of a very familiar face.
What's wrong? You don't look so good all of a sudden.
I'm fine.
Okay, seems things have quieted down. Shall we get going?
All right.
It was great seeing you.
Yes. I did enjoy it as well.
Wow, you've really changed a lot.
Oswald sits on the sofa, staring into the darkness. He doesn't close his eyes. The moment he does, he hears reproachful voices of his heroes. Memories come unbinding. What did that say? Oswald sits on the sofa staring at the darkness. He closes his eyes. The moment he doesn't close his eyes. The moment he does, he hears reproachful voices of his heroes. Memories come unbidden, yeah. Of the times he betrayed the very people he once admired. Oh my gosh. Oh, Dorothy, I'm so sorry. He tries to tell himself he had no other choice, but the comfort never lasts. After all, the truth remains unchanged. He had abandoned them on the surface. He had turned his back on his heroes. There was a time that the self-loathing consumed him when he couldn't escape. Hang on, what did that say? There was a time that the self-loathing consumed him when he couldn't escape it. He thought about ending everything. Okay, I'm sorry. He thought about ending everything dozens, even hundreds of times. Oh no. But every time.
I'm home. Huh? Hey, what are you doing sitting in the dark?
I mean, that's a heavy burden. Like, the fact that Oswald didn't off himself is crazy. The lights come on and Oswald winces against the sudden glare.
Are you okay, mister? Did Did you get into a fight with the person you met today?
But every single time, he is saved by a girl with no ties to him, who looks him straight in the eye and asks him if he's alright.
Mister?
Poor Frisia has no clue what Oswald did. And that's for the best.
Frisia,
Yeah? What's up?
I know you've been working with the Nikke Rights Committee. Don't. Just don't.
Why not, mister?
It's too dangerous.
There's nothing wrong with doing the right thing. How can I just stand by when people say the Nikkes are the reason we lost the surface reclamation war?
So all that talk about getting promoted wasn't about your job after all.
Yeah. I'm getting promoted to team leader.
So, what's your goal?
I want to make everyone look up to the Nikkes once more.
How do you plan on doing that?
I'm not sure. But I can't just stand around doing nothing.
Frisia, the Ark has no need for heroes. There must be none. Otherwise, they'll only be dragged down in the end. What you're doing now isn't just pointless. It's downright dangerous.
I don't see it that way. More and more people are joining us, and one day everyone will see that the Nikkes aren't a symbol of defeat. They're the goddesses of victory.
Don't do it.
Oh, come on. You loved the Nikkes, didn't you? And the goddess squad too.
Not anymore.
Frisia gestured toward a pair of leather gloves. Inside, an acrylic case atop the living room display cabinets. Red Hood's signature is scrawled crookedly across the leather.
What are you even talking about? You keep them on display, clean the case every day, and always end up smiling whenever you look at them.
That's... oh my gosh. It's so funny because Oswald here, he was like first introduced during an event, and you see him betray the Nikkes, and you hate him. But now it's like, okay, buddy, I get it.
That lie doesn't make sense at all. So why are you doing this?
There's nothing more painful than seeing someone you've long admired brought down.
Exactly. That's why we're going to stop it.
You can't stop it. The top brass won't allow it.
I know. The central government needs a scapegoat, and I get why they're letting those Nikke folks run wild.
I swear the central government is in cahoots with the Ratchet Queen, I just know it.
But are we just supposed to stand by and watch the Nikkes who risked their lives for us get treated like this?
I wish we could do more. But for now, we can only stand by.
Now that I'm a team leader, I can do so much more. And the committee gets to decide what it wants to take on.
You're looking at having a choice a bit too optimistically, aren't you?
Oh, am I?
I already told you. Don't do that.
I'm doing it anyway.
Frisia.
I'm crashing at a friend's tonight.
Frisia opens the door and walks out. Oswald stares after her, stunned in silence. 3 days later, Oswald watches the news, then bolts from his room. As he runs, his hand slips in his As he runs, his hand slips inside his coat, checking the chest holster. The handgun snug, exactly where it should be. He arrives at the scene. The authorities try to stop him, but he brushes past them effortlessly. It's over. The plaza is a wasteland. Shattered furniture and broken equipment lie scattered everywhere, and lifeless bodies are strewn upon. Alright. and lifeless bodies are strewn across the ground. Oswald scanned the faces quickly. Angry Oswald. Oh. Relief washes over him when he finds that she's not among them. He exhales and his phone rings. Oswald heads straight to the hospital, where he finds Frisia lying in her bed, eyes staring blankly at the ceiling. Did she get shot? What happened?
Nikke-phobic activists disrupted the speech and tried to force their way onto the stage. Your daughter got caught in the scuffle and fell near the edge of the stairs, breaking her neck and severing her nerves.
Excuse me?
She is conscious, but cannot speak or move.
She's just on her period. Shut up, HK. Oswald listens quietly to the police officer's dry, emotionless explanation. His eyes meet Frisia's, but he can't hold her gaze and looks away.
It appears your daughter previously signed a consent form for posthumous Nikke conversion. In special cases like this, conversion can be done even while she's still alive. But the decision rests with the legal guardian.
Is there any chance of recovery?
According to the doctor, there's no chance of recovery. They say miraculous recoveries do happen, but outside of that, improvement is impossible. I see you've held a senior position in the central government for quite some time. That gives her a significant advantage during the conversion process. You'd also be able to choose the manufacturer. If she's not going to be a mass-produced unit, you can even choose which squad she'll be assigned to. How would you like to proceed?
I'll need some time to think this through.
Understood. How long should we wait?
I'll contact you directly.
Noted. Please be aware that we can't be reached by phone on the weekends.
The dude looks like Nikke version of Kira from JoJo Part 4. I haven't watched JoJo, so I don't know the reference, but I'll take your word for it. Hello, wizard, by the way.
Got it.
The police officer steps out of the hospital room, leaving behind only the beeps and whirs of the machines.
Frisia, do you want to become a Nikke?
Frisia blinks. Silence hangs over in the air. After staring at Frisia for a long while, Oswald
I don't
finally
want
speaks.
that. I can't bear the thought of you forgetting me. So, promise me you won't forget me.
Frisia blinks, tears streaming down her cheeks.
All right. Until next time.
Frisia blinks, and Oswald reaches for his phone. You know, I like this design. I can dig it.
VIPs of the hour, mes amis.
Oh my gosh, he sounds less gay. I don't like it.
Enjoying yourselves, oui?
Why does he sound so dashing? Oh my gosh, I love it. Soft murmurs ripple through the audience.
Ooh la la, barely a whisper. Tell me, did les spectacles tickle your fancy, Michelle?
Oh my gosh, you know, I want to sleep on a mattress made of nothing but this guy's voice. The audience erupts in cheers.
Et voila, today's extravaganza draws to a close. Take care on your way home, mes chers.
People are filling out. Okay. People are filing out, their footsteps fading into silence. Mustang watches until the last audience member, excuse me, disappears, then makes his way backstage. A staffer hands him a drink. He sips casually, then flings his remainder flings the remainder across their face.
Get the sweetness right. I won't repeat myself.
Mustang enters the monitor room and sinks into the extravagant single-seat sofa that looks completely out of place. A handful of staff rush to his side, touching up his makeup, spritzing perfume, and fixing his hair. There's no need to fix it. It looks great.
Which genius handled the lighting today?
That'd be Richard.
Who the hell are
Fire
you?
him. That glare's unbearable. How'd something like that even make it into the Ark?
The setup's exactly the same as always.
Do you have any idea how blinding those things were today?
Hey, Leo.
Richard has been with us for 3 years, and this is his first mistake.
Fire him. Now.
Wow, Mustang was a prick.
Understood.
And what's with the audience tonight? So lukewarm. Pathetic. Every last one of them. I give them a rare performance like that, and this is the thanks I get?
I'll look into it.
Who's in charge of marketing? Bring them to me.
He's just stepped out to the restroom for a moment.
Ugh. Didn't I say to wait here until the show's over? Am I a joke to you?
He's been unwell with gastroenteritis for the past few days. I was worried it might get worse if left unattended, so I sent him to the restroom.
And just who do you think you are?
Hanson, obviously.
Who gave you the right to run the show while I'm away?
That's not the case.
Huh. Not a single thing meets my standards. And it's sweltering in here. AC, now!
Right away.
So, how are the ratings today?
4.1%.
Unfreaking believable. Wasn't it 7% just last week?
Indeed it was.
And 12% the week before that?
Correct.
Why the hell are the ratings still dropping?
Our survey shows that the biggest criticism is a lack of novelty.
Mustang kicks Hanson square in the shin without even standing up.
Do you think that's what I asked for? I told you to come up with solutions, countermeasures. And here I am parading on stage like some miserable clown, blowing kisses for everyone to see. And you, what exactly have you been doing?
Okay, so this is not the Mustang we know. Like, what happened? What changed? This is very intriguing.
Hey, Hanson. Answer me, Director Hanson.
Yeah. Wham. He kicks Hanson in the shin again.
I believe the main reason is the lack of new faces. The Nikke celebrity project we had invested so much time and effort into was practically cancelled. At this point, there's no way for a Nikke celebrity to make an appearance.
It's all thanks to them royally screwing up that damn surface reclamation war.
That seems to be the main reason. Public
That's not
opinion
what
of
happened.
Nikke's in the Ark has grown highly hostile. So it's an inopportune time for a Nikke celebrity to step into the spotlight.
Hanson, do you have any idea how much I poured into the pockets of those big shots when the Ark was built?
I'm not sure.
A lot. A whole damn lot. More than you could even dream of. And I kissed every ass I had to, all while spouting some crap about the good of humanity, just to get my hands on Nikke manufacturing tech. Why, you ask? To secure the monopoly on Nikke entertainment inside the Ark. Nikkes that don't age, that obey if you fry their brains a little. The perfect product to sell.
Oh my.
I stuffed them with cash, licked their boots. And it worked. Flawlessly. Then I lured in those pretty-faced, vain, empty-headed Nikkes and molded them into stars. All that was left was the debut. One shot, guaranteed hit. If everything had gone according to plan, I'd have ruled the Big Three and literally become the god of the Ark. But then, those idiots botched the surface reclamation war.
But that's not what
So
happened.
tell me, Hansen, what do you do in a situation like that?
I'll make sure to calm the Nikkes and prepare for the next reclamation war.
Yes, that's exactly it. Those fools couldn't stomach even a single scratch on their reputations, so they threw the Nikkes under the bus.
So he knows? How do I feel about Mustang now? I still like him. Like, he is probably the most intriguing male character to me besides Anderson and Oswald. They're like the only three, so leave me alone, alright? But still. Man, that's crazy.
And of course, they had the nerve to officially declare that we lost due to the Nikke's incompetence. Pathetic!
So he knows.
They didn't quite put it that way.
That's basically what they were saying. The Nikkes didn't live up to expectations. So it's not our problem. Go sort them out yourselves. They won't die, they won't break.
You would think, though, if they're trying to sell the fact that the Nikkes were the ones who caused everything to not work out, you would think, though, that they would, like, the public sentiment would be like, well, why do you still make them if it's not working? You know, why are you still killing our human women to make these things if it's not working, you know? I hope that's something they touch on. Because it's like, surely the public's not that stupid.
So have at it. Yeah, I get it. They had to clean up their mess. Fine. But they destroyed my business. The one I poured years into.
Fair.
And damn that war. Why start a fight you can't even win?
Also fair.
At this rate, we're finished. Absolutely finished. There's nothing left for us. Nothing. Hansen, fix this. Now.
Yeah.
I'll do my best.
I don't care how you do it, just get it done.
Yes, I understand.
Become the only successful male Nikke.
My car?
It's waiting outside.
I'm heading to Ephialtes. Don't even think about looking for me.
It seems you've been going there quite often lately.
How else am I supposed to blow off my steam, huh? I'm leaving. Hey, give me a change of clothes.
Oh shoot, I missed it. Hang on, what did that say? Mustang gets on his feet and strides out the monitor room. Hansen lets out a deep sigh.
Always working yourself to the bone, huh?
Mrs. Miss is alive for this? Well, okay, that's fair. Now that I think about it, she knows who Pretty is. Just how far back does this take from the main story? I wonder.
Since you know how hard I've been working, a little help would have been appreciated.
How exactly am I supposed to help? That person's a nightmare to deal with.
As I see it, you aren't exactly easy to handle either.
Thanks for the compliment. I almost feel rejuvenated. Shall we take this outside?
Why are you acting like that? You're scaring me.
It's important.
It's like 3 weeks ago, okay.
Look
If
at
only.
this.
Mrs. Miss hands Hansen a document.
So, she's hoping to become a Nikke. She can't move on her own?
Yeah, she'd already worked her way up to team leader at the Nikke Rights Committee. When the Nikke-phobes attacked her, completely severed her nerves, poor thing.
Okay, but what am I supposed to do with her?
How dare you attack Frisia? It sucks because it's like we see Frisia's adult model for like 5 seconds and now it's gone. Now we're gonna see her as a Nikke. Aren't Nikke phobes just gay men? I suppose. I mean,
Let's bring her in.
Pardon?
A woman who died tragically while campaigning for Nikke rights. Reborn as a Nikke, she's back to fight for the goddesses of victory in her own way.
yeah.
Quite the picture, huh?
Are you suggesting we bring her into the entertainment industry?
That I do.
We don't even know what kind of talent she has.
At this point, her story is her talent. If we play our cards right, it could flip everything in our favor.
I suppose that may be true.
We're doing this then?
Yes, I'd appreciate it.
Do the thing. At least we get to see it one last time.
Mister.
Yes, it's me.
I'm so glad I remember everything.
Oh, so she's
Yeah,
in Nikke
That's a
form now.
relief.
So, where was I made?
Tetraline.
Tetraline? Why there of all places?
They said the chances of memory retention would be highest there.
Oh. Yeah, I think that was a great choice.
How are you holding up?
I'm doing great. Everything feels totally normal, like I'm still a human. It's crazy to think that not long ago, I couldn't do anything and was just lying there.
That won't happen again.
Yeah, looks like I don't have to worry about breaking my neck anymore. Should have done this ages ago.
Oh my gosh.
Frisia, that's enough.
Yeah.
Ooh. I've come this far, so I can't stop now, can I?
Nikkes are managed by the Big Three, but they answer to
Puns
the central
indeed.
government. There's no way the government would allow their rights to expand. From the government's perspective, the Nikke phobes are useful.
So you think it's okay to just let it be?
There's no helping it.
Huh. I don't think so. Now that I'm a Nikke, there's so much more I can do. I'll make it happen, no matter what.
Sorry, I'll be right back. I need to take this call.
Sure, go ahead.
Secure line. Oswald speaking.
Chief, I heard your daughter became a Nikke. Does she still have her memories?
Yes, her memories are intact.
Thank goodness. And since she's your daughter, took a quick look at the data just to make sure everything looked normal. Frisia, she's born to do this.
Born to do what? I'm not sure I follow.
Her combat skills are no joke. If I had to exaggerate a bit, that's Lillyweiss for you.
Excuse you?
Of course, she's not quite at Lillyweiss's level, but she's close. Honestly, there's nothing stopping her from becoming the next Lillyweiss.
Huh?
Chief, you still there?
I have a favor to ask.
Oh, yes. Go on.
Could I ask you to alter the data? At this stage, becoming the next Lillyweiss wouldn't do any good. She'd just be used as propaganda by the central government. More people would end up dying pointlessly on the surface. And one person alone can't change anything.
But Chief, the mere fact that there's a successor to Lillyweiss at this point...
Please, I'm asking for your help. I can't let my daughter be sent to the front lines.
They gotta find some kind of way to make a niece comparable to Rappy.
Pulling the father-daughter card on me, huh? That's a low blow.
I apologize.
All right, leave it to me. I'll make her look like just another ordinary Nikke.
Would that be possible?
Nothing we haven't handled before. Piece of cake. Good thing Enix's tied up with managing the Ark right now. If everything goes according to plan, we should be able to monitor all sectors by next year.
Right on time. I'll leave it in your capable hands.
Sure thing. Guess I'll have to put retirement on hold for a while.
Yeah, do that.
Thank you.
Mister, still not done?
No, it's over. Why?
Tetra just called. They want me to swing by the office. Apparently they've got something to tell me.
Tetra?
Yeah. I asked if my guardian could come too, and they said yes. Let's go together.
What's going on? Why Tetra?
Why even ask? It's obvious, isn't it? Tetra's in the entertainment business after all.
You know, HK, we're still figuring out just what it is the central government is even capable of. And it seems like it's a lot. I mean, they control the flow of all information. I mean, they convince the entire population that the robot people that are protecting them are actually the bad guys in this scenario. But again, it just makes me wonder, it's like, well, how are people not, like, asking? It's like, okay, well, if the Nikkes are that bad, why do you keep making them? You know? Surely people are not that stupid. Surely.
They probably saw me and decided to scout me on the spot.
I don't think that's the case.
Say what?
Pretty Star 2 done. Hello, Anise. Are you a Nikke or a human in this portrait? Anise stares intently at her desk. Every inch is scrawled with scribbles, so crude she can barely bring herself to read them. That's true, HK. Sorry. She grabs a wet wipe from her bag and tries to clean them, but they won't budge.
Permanent marker, huh?
Yep, I missed that. Anise scans the classroom. There's chatter here. Soft snores there. Soft snores there. Music spilling from headphones. Pages turning. And through it all, she knows that they're all watching her.
Who the heck did this? Huh?
She gets no reaction at all, as though she's not even in the room.
Oi! Who the hell did this?
Still no reaction. Anise strides up to a girl talking with her friends. The girl desperately tries to ignore her, but Anise leans in. Their faces just inches apart.
Sorry to cut in, but do you know who messed with my desk?
I don't know, comes the predictable reply. Meanwhile, Anise stares at her without blinking.
Was it you?
Watching the girl vehemently deny it, Anise furrows her brows in frustration. As she straightens and shouts at the class.
I don't even care who did this. Just tell me why. Huh? What the hell? If you're gonna screw with me, the least you can do is give me a reason.
The classroom becomes so quiet that you can hear a pin drop.
Seriously, this is driving me nuts. And it's not even the first time.
Anise sits at her desk and pulls out another wet wipe. She scrubs furiously and the scribbles start to come off, little by little. The red writing, the red writing comes off far more easily than the rest. She stares at the red stains left on the wipe, then she shoots to her feet. Without warning, she clamps her hands around the back of the girl's neck in the front row.
to set the example. So, care to explain why you pulled a stunt like that? And don't act like it's your first time either.
It wasn't me.
Weren't you bragging about the new lipstick just the other day? The color's hard to miss. Thought you said it was expensive, but here you are using it to scribble. Must be nice having money to burn.
Anise clamps down harder on the nape of the girl's neck.
I wasn't the only one.
But you're in on this too! Come on, class pres, step up and take the hit for the whole class!
The class president rips herself away from Anise's grip, rubbing her neck as she glares, Icily? Icily? I don't know what that says. Never heard that word before.
You wanna know why? You're a nobody, yet you strut around like you're all that. That's why.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're an orphan. You only got in here on some scholarship. You've got absolutely nothing. So why do you strut around like you're in charge?
Icily is in like ice. Ah, okay. Yeah, never heard of that one, but never heard that word before.
I'm the leader. I'm the class president, not you.
Oh, I get it now. You're from some perfect family, so you get to be class president. And me? No parents, scraping by on government handouts. And suddenly, I'm a threat to your precious spot. That pisses you off, so you pull this kind of crap, right?
You know, Anisa's English voice actor has come a long way since Chapter 0. Oh my. She does well. Well done.
Please, know your place. Just because everyone humors you, doesn't mean they actually like you.
Alright, HK. The classroom door slides open, and the teacher enters.
What are you doing?
Nothing at all.
Sit. Class is starting.
The class president glances at the teacher and quickly returns to her seat. The teacher eyes Anise for a moment before walking toward the podium. Anise lunges at the class president.
Hey! I'm not done with you yet!
Teacher! Teacher!
How many times is this now?
Dunno. Can't remember.
Stop causing trouble.
She's the one who started it first. I didn't do a single thing.
I'm not saying she's in the right. But things like this don't just happen for no reason. It might help if you take a hard look at yourself.
Are you for real right now?
You're getting bullied? Well, look inward, you know.
What?
Whoops, my bad. That came out wrong. I just meant it's a shame you're only bringing it up now. But hey, teacher, I've thought it over, and honestly, I don't see a single thing I did wrong.
You were the cheer captain at the recent sports festival, weren't you?
Yeah?
You volunteered?
Yup.
Why?
Obviously, I'm the best at it. I can plan the moves, lead the team, and have a pretty decent personality to boot.
And the others agreed?
How else would I become the captain?
Why didn't you just let the class president have it? You know how it is, Anise. The class president...
Yeah, her parents throw money at the school and she's just as dumb and selfish as you'd expect.
So you know, Guess that explains it then.
Isn't that way too blunt for teaching a kid how messed up the Ark really is?
You think this only started when you came to the Ark? No. It's a culture with its own history and traditions. Alright, Anise. Since we're talking about it, I'll be blunt. You were abandoned at birth and bounced from one facility to the next. Then, by some stroke of luck, you get picked for the chairman's so-called charity program, Special admission for the underprivileged, just to look good in the papers. And now, you've got things you never had before. Free housing, free meals, free education.
Can understand some jealousy coming from the other students.
So why isn't that enough? Why do you keep asking for more?
Wow, teacher. That's a hell of a way to talk to a student. You sure that's allowed?
Yeah, and honestly, this is fine for you. So, your answer?
Do I really have to be honest?
I've been honest with you, haven't I?
To be fair, yes.
I just want people to like me. I've never really known that feeling. But here at school... Damn it, I'm tearing up.
Here, some tissue.
When I got to school, the kids actually talked to me and hung out with me. It felt amazing, so I pushed myself even harder to get along with everyone. I thought that if I worked hard and did well, maybe they'd like me for it.
You're lonely, aren't you?
Yeah, always.
Why don't you just quit school?
Wow, you really don't hold back, do you?
You're not going to get what you want here. The class president will keep pushing you around. And all outside activities, even part-time jobs are off limits, so you're just stuck here. At this point, you might as well quit and do what you actually want. You're living your life well because you work hard and fight for what you want. Honestly, that's impressive. But not here. Here, you'll get completely crushed, and all your effort will count for nothing. The memories you make in school, they'll stick with you for the rest of your life. So quit. Transferring would be tough, with your special admission and all. Still, wherever you end up in the world, I'm sure you'll manage just fine.
Come on, teacher. Give me a hand, will ya?
No, you know how it works. I've got bills to pay, and the chairman's the one paying me. Think it over. Now go back to class.
Teacher!
There's nothing I can do. I'm sorry.
Thanks for apologizing anyway.
Anise steps out of the teacher's room. She pushes open the classroom door and steps inside. The lesson is in full swing. The teacher talks. Students scribble and whisper, but no. Blah, blah, blah. Hang on. The teacher talks. Students scribble and whisper, but no one so much as glances her way. Anise makes her way to her desk that's even more cluttered than before and drops to her seat. After a while, she leans forward and rests her head on the desk, awake but motionless. The lesson continues. The final bell rings, signaling the end of the day. Murmurs ripple across the room, but Anise sits there, unmoving. Gradually, the classroom grows quiet as time passes. After a long while, Anise lifts her head up I got tongue-tied. After a while, Anise lifts herself up from the desk. The classroom is dark and empty as a loaded silence settles over her. She packs her bag and heads back to the dorm. All of her roommates' things are gone, but Anise just collapses onto the bed. Voices drift from all around, but none of them are for her. She closes her eyes and lets out her memory She closes her eyes and lets her memories surface. The thank you letter she wrote to a facility administrator she left unopened in the trash. The time she asked a well-dressed peer to play, only to be slapped by their parent and splashed with water. Oh my. A friend she had made who was adopted and gone before she could say goodbye. Frisia? Meeting that friend years later and greeting them warmly, only to be met with an awkward, uncomfortable smile. Okay, never mind. Dancing wildly on stage, desperate for attention. At first, the laughter she got was intoxicating. At first, the laughter she got was okay, I want to make sure I read that right. Until she realized it was mocking and cried that for days afterward. A volunteer who hugged her tightly with tears in their eyes told her to take care when she left the second facility. Unable to forget the volunteers, she looked everywhere, but all that remains was their cold digital gravestone. The moment she tracked down the volunteer's daughter and begged for a hug, clinging as if her life depended on it. At that moment, Anise is certain. She must have been broken somewhere along the way, so desperate for love. Anise opens her eyes. On the first day of school, someone approaching her with a friendly smile, giving her courage when she had been timid and withdrawn. Eating together, walking home together, talking endlessly. The expectant look when she volunteered to be cheer captain. Practicing, laughing, and celebrating when they succeeded. Feeling unmistakably that everyone liked her. And at that moment, Anise is more certain than ever. She isn't broken, she is better than she's ever imagined. That's why she doesn't want to let this slip away. Even if it's fleeting, not even half a year, it's a time when she felt, when she could finally feel like herself. Anise closes her eyes again.
It's okay. I can go back. Yeah.
The next day. Anise opens the classroom door and walks in.
Hey, good morning.
There's no response. No one even glances her way.
They finally finished the construction by the school gate. Gotta admit, it looks really nice.
The room remains silent. No one even looks at her.
Hey, anyone got a clue what we're having for lunch?
She gets no reply. No one meets her eyes.
I finished all the homework. Wanna go over the answers with me?
No one answers or even glances in her direction. Anise makes her way to her desk. It's still a mess with the things scattered everywhere. Amid it all, a single chrysanthemum, whatever that word is, blooms in a small vase. Anise feels a sudden urge to grab the vase and smash it over the class president's head. But she holds herself back. She sets the vase on the corner of the desk, pulls a book from her bag, and begins studying. Her eyes sting and her vision blurs, but she fights back tears. That day, she utters a single word until she returns. That day, she doesn't utter a single word until she returns to the dorm and crawls into bed.
Well, that was easy.
I don't know if easy is the word for it there, Anise. Alright, part 2.
Me? A celebrity? Really?
Yes, that's correct. Tetraline would like to formally invite you to debut with us.
Frisia pokes Oswald on the side.
See? I told you.
May I ask why? I can't make sense of debuting a Nikke as a celebrity at this point. And there must be a reason you chose Frisia, given that she's never shown any interest in the entertainment industry.
She's got talent. Once she debuts, she'll shoot straight to stardom.
Uh-huh.
I'll stake my reputation on it.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You think I'd lie?
Yes, there's nothing backing that claim.
I hate to brag, but I'm a very successful producer. When it comes to spotting raw talent, no one even comes close.
Where did you get information on Frisia? You shouldn't have had any contact with her.
Every Nikke application goes through me. After all, we are a Nikke manufacturing company.
Tetraline hasn't been doing well lately. So you intend to make Frisia a symbol for advancing Nikke rights to gain support? By my calculation, the Nikke phobes make up half the Ark's population. And you intend to win over the other half by turning her into a celebrity.
You work in this industry, don't you?
I suppose you could say that.
You're right.
Hansen.
As you said, Tetraline's situation is indeed far from ideal. Following the failure of the Surface Reclamation War, hostility toward the Nikkes has spread throughout the Ark. As a result, Tetraline, which had been preparing a major entertainment project centered on the Nikkes, is now taking a direct hit. That's precisely why we need your daughter.
So you're hoping to turn things around by putting a Nikke with a story in the spotlight?
I won't deny that. But that's not the whole story. The current situation is wrong. Nikkes should be celebrated as the goddesses of victory, not treated with scorn. I was only a child when the Rapture invasion occurred. I was powerless then. But I remember watching them fight for us on television. When I didn't know any better, I thought they were simply impressive. Once I learned the truth, I realized how noble their choices truly were. And now, those very Nikkes are being made scapegoats, persecuted for circumstances beyond their control. The central government's neglect has left even their supporters unable to speak openly. This is wrong. It should never have been allowed to happen. Your daughter's story is a compelling one. Someone who died fighting for Nikke rights was reborn as a Nikke and now chooses to fight again. With Tetraline's unparalleled character branding and promotional power, we can spread that story throughout the Ark. I want those who fight for Nikke rights to be able to speak freely and with confidence. I may be overstepping, but you seem well versed in this field. I believe you understand exactly what I mean.
There's nobody better suited.
Please forgive me for speaking of such a tragic death in this way. But this is a rare opportunity.
Does she really need to be a celebrity?
I trust you know there's nothing that can shape public opinion quite like celebrities.
Oh my god, you're not wrong.
I'm asking you to give the Nikkes hope. The Ark needs it now more than ever.
That line just hits hard, you know? Because, oh my gosh, celebrities have so much influence and it's so cringe. we are a stupid people, you know? Oswald looks at Frisia, whose eyes are sparkling like fire. Or did that say sparkling or sparking? Yep, sparkling like fire, yep. Deep down, he knows that there is no stopping this.
So, let me get this straight. I'm going to be a celebrity and fight for Nikke rights, right?
Yep.
To sum it up, yes. But we won't do it out in the open. Everything we do is under the radar. That's the kind of thing we excel at.
Mister?
Oswald stares intently at Hansen.
I have one condition.
Sure, I'll do everything I can to accommodate it.
Hansen, stay by Frisia's side as her manager. And keep a close eye on everything she does.
You do realize he's a board member at Tetra, right? He's not going to waste his time playing some celebrity's manager.
Yes, I understand.
Hansen?
It's all right. That was my plan from the start.
And one more thing. Under no circumstances are you to send her to the other side.
The other side? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Do you want me to go into the details of what really goes on behind closed doors at Tetra?
Who the hell is this guy?
He's
Make no
Oswald.
mistake. This is a warning, not a request.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
I'm counting on you.
It's a pleasure. I look forward to working with you.
Oswald really came around, and I like it. For Frisia, I mean. Anyway, Frisia gets up and extends her hand towards Hansen.
Let's do our best together.
Yes, I look forward to working with you.
Me too.
I'm Frisia.
Hansen.
Their hands meet in a firm shake. Oswald's eyes linger on Frisia, noting the way she looks at Hansen. Once again, he is certain that this cannot be stopped.
We start tomorrow. The goal is a debut in 6 months. It's going to be tough, so you'd better be ready.
Time drifts by. Oswald finishes his work and makes his way home. He prepares dinner and watches the news. The front door swings open and Frisia stumbles in, utterly exhausted. They share a meal and talk about her training, the house humming with the gentle rhythm of everyday life. Frisia drifts off to sleep and Oswald turns his attention to the work waiting for him tomorrow. He's completely settled into this rhythm, this quiet repetition of the days. If life could flow like this forever, he thinks that there would be nothing left to wish for. But a week later, Frisia steps into a new world. That night, Oswald lies awake, wondering what he can do for her. For nearly half a year, Anise has not uttered a single word. The scribbles on her desk have mostly worn away. I'm gonna try chrysanthemum. I have no clue. That sat on the vase is gone. Everyone ignores her completely. She tries to get angry, she tries to plead, nothing changes. Even the teacher stops responding. That sounds right? Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't butcher it too hard. I've never heard of that word. There's no one to reach out to. Anise has no one. On weekends, she lies alone in her dorm room all day. Still, she goes to school, clinging to the tiniest hope that maybe, just maybe, someone will speak to her tomorrow. Every time, that hope crumbles. Eventually, she gives up. She says nothing. She expects nothing. One day, after everyone leaves and the classroom grows dim and silent, Anise stares blankly into space. And for the first time in months, she speaks.
Why am I even still alive?
Oh no.
Well, that was easy.
Oh, well, let's get a look at this. Wow. What a great illustration. Very pretty. Well drawn. Yeah, the lighting looks great. Awesome. Anise sits on the rooftop railing, staring blankly at the sky above. She pulls out her phone and scrolls through her recent messages. Hey, I have a question about something from class today, haha. She tries to sound casual, but the message remains unread. Her outgoing calls go unanswered, one after another. And not a single incoming call has come through. For a moment, she wonders if she's forgotten how to speak at all. Her voice comes out just fine. The absurdity of it all makes her the absurdity of it all makes her lower her head and let a small shaky laugh. Soon the laugh turns into sobs. Tears stream down, soaking her pants. Aww. She wants to be loved. Really loved, in a way she's never known.
I wish I hadn't known. I shouldn't have let them get to me.
Anise makes one last call to her teacher. It goes unanswered. She pushes herself up, unbalancing on the narrow... She pushes herself up, balancing on the narrow railing. And then she closes her eyes. One step, and that's all it takes. Just then, music blares through the ark, loud enough to shake the air. It's bright and upbeat, and over it, a woman's voice rises.
A song?
It's a pop song. A light, pleasant melody with lyrics carried by a pretty voice. Without even realizing it, Anise finds herself drawn to the music. She knows it. The song was not written for her, and yet it fills the air, calling out to her to keep going. It tells her that she is worthy of love, that she can get through anything life throws at her, and that one day she will look back on these moments and laugh. It cheers her on and wraps her up in comfort. It breathes courage into her. It restores her sense of self-worth. You must live. You have to live and taste the happiness that life has to offer. The lyrics ride the melody, gently nudging Anise away from the railing. The song ends, but she doesn't move from that spot until the morning comes. Tears streak down her face. Encouragement and support fill her heart with warmth. Anise whispers to herself as if making a vow.
I gotta live. I gotta fight through this.
You got this.
Wonderful. Brilliant. Simply brilliant. You actually went and did it, huh?
Thank you.
And the ratings?
The ratings came in at 41%.
Ha! Well done. You make me proud.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You kept coming to me for money, so I had to wonder what nonsense you were cooking up. And this is it, huh? Her debut went off without a hitch. Bet it cost a fortune to stream it live across the whole arc.
Well, it wasn't exactly cheap.
If you need more, just say the word. I'll pour it in without hesitation.
I could use a few $100,000 myself, Mustang, if you're feeling generous. I'm just saying.
You've done a fine job shaping her image. A Nikke who takes the stage for the others. Couldn't have timed it better. So, what's next?
We're currently working on it.
Throw her into the spotlight. Every interview, every talk show, every damn variety program. I want her everywhere. Push her to the limit. She's scrap metal anyway. She won't tire. Make sure everyone on the Ark knows her name. So, where is it exactly?
What do you mean?
That singing rust bucket. What's it called again?
Her stage name is Pretty.
Right, Pretty. Where'd she vanish to?
She went home.
Get her in here. It's time to celebrate. Have her start pouring the drinks.
I'm afraid that won't be possible under her contract.
A contract? What kind of crap is that?
One of the contract terms specifies that she must rest at home.
Screw your contracts. You actually went along with this bullshit?
Her guardian was stubborn and flat out refused to give his consent. What were we supposed to do?
I mean...
And who exactly is the Guardian?
I'll send the materials over later.
All right. Let's just see how cocky this Guardian thinks he is.
I love you, Mustang, but you can't stand up to Oswald, bud. I'm sorry.
Here's the plan. For the next week, I want every movement recorded. The rust buckets, the Nikke phobes, the opposition. Don't miss a single thing. I'll deal with the central government myself. If we play this right, we can turn it into something much bigger.
What exactly are you planning to do?
Just corporate whitewashing.
Pardon?
That's enough. Bring the drinks. And those scrap metals prepping for their debut, call them all over here. Tonight, we're gonna have some real fun.
She looks great.
Did you see that, mister?
Yes, I did.
So, what'd you think?
You did great. You looked lovely, and you handled yourself really well.
Do these clothes suit me?
They do. Still, you might want to change into something more appropriate for a meal.
I know, but I really wanted you to see it. But, mister, if I dance and sing, will it really make things better for the Nikkes? Can I really give them hope?
If that's what you believe, then that's how it will be.
Okay. I'll go along with that.
Heck yeah.
Well, that was easy.
Question is, though, I mean, is Anise a Nikke at this point, or is she still human? Pretty sure she's still human. She's gotta be, right? Time moves on. Yeah, no, because she's an orphan and stuff. She's gotta be human. Pretty, the first celebrity Nikke, takes the arc by storm with her debut song, Pretty Star. Her gripping backstory propels her into stardom almost overnight. And Tetraline's relentless promotion only makes her fame soar higher. Curious about how Pretty came to be, fans begin questioning whether Nikke rights are really being respected. With that, the Goddess Fall incident is thrust back into the public eye, reshaping how everyone sees Nikkes. Riding the momentum of Pretty's rise, the Nikke Rights Committee grows in power. While the Nikke phobes become bolder and more extreme in their actions, around this time, Mustang, CEO of Tetraline, makes a major announcement.
At Tetraline, we actively defend the rights of every Nikke. They are not mere heartless weapons. No, they are comrades, liés to march forward with us. En avant, with Nikke.
Riding the wave of Pretty's popularity, Tetraline launches the With Nikkes campaign. They hand full control to the Nikke Rights Committee, taking a step to sponsor it while solidifying their own corporate identity. Infrastructure and support systems for Nikkes are built, and those facing persecution receive active care. Hostility toward the Nikke phobes is no longer hidden. From that day on, Pretty becomes the public face of the Nikke Rights Committee. And with the Nikke campaign, and the With Nikke campaign spreads across the arc like wildfire. Of course, it doesn't come without consequences.
Mustang, have you completely lost it? What do you think you're doing?
What?
The central government isn't just going to sit back and watch. One of the big three openly picking a fight with the Nikke phobes? What do you think that'll accomplish? They need the Nikke phobes, since it's the perfect tool for covering up their own mess.
Old age catching up to you. Looks like you've lost your edge.
Excuse me?
Does it matter to the central government whether people hate scrap metals or worship them? Not a bit. All that matters is that they don't get blamed for anything. Look at this mess. The haters and supporters tearing each other apart, while the fence-sitters are too busy watching the circus. Do you think the central government has time to get involved? No. They're way too busy for that. Even if the supporters come out on top, the government doesn't lose a thing. All they have to do is act like they're looking out for us, and the self-proclaimed intellectuals will lap it up. As for past scandals, easy. Just grab someone. Make an example of them in the square, and problem solved.
That's one way to
Sure,
do it.
I was uneasy too. The last thing I needed was trouble from the central government. But it's all taken care of, so relax.
You cut a deal with them?
Remember those rust buckets gearing up for their debut?
Yeah, they're already in an uproar over Pretty cutting in line. And now there's more?
Seems he has a similar mentality to Sewin. You know, at least this iteration of Mustang.
Don't worry. That's the last you'll see of them.
You don't mean...
Kitted them out with the best parts money can buy, and sent one to each of the top brass. They'll be thrilled. And if anyone thinks of messing with us, we've got leverage ready to keep them in check. And if that doesn't work, we can always send Shade to slit their throats. It's not exactly rocket science.
Do you even realize who these girls are? I raised them myself, with meticulous care.
Yeah, and I raised them on my dime, so they owe it all to me. Even when they pay me back, they get something out of it. Beautiful, isn't it?
You disgust me.
You've got some nerve talking to me like that. Forget about the deadweights and focus on Pretty. Forget her dancing and singing, just make sure she's presentable. Image is everything. Make her a symbol everyone will remember.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
And give her a taste of power and wealth. Praise her. Indulge her. Get her addicted to the high life. Make sure she never even thinks of going back.
What exactly are you trying to do?
This is just in case. It'd be a real pain if she suddenly decides she doesn't care about fame or money. There's no way we're letting a prize like this slip away. Make luxury part of her life. Turn her into a celebrity. Got it?
Fine.
This guy's voice is great.
But Mustang, you're going to hell.
Damn right.
As the company sponsoring Pretty and the With Nikke campaign, Tetraline stock keeps surging as it gains a pro-Nikke image. At the center of it all, Pretty is stretched thin under the relentless workload.
Ugh. I'm so exhausted.
Don't sprawl out like that. What if someone takes a picture?
It's all good. They tinted it, remember?
But a thermal camera would capture everything.
Yeah, let them film. It's not like I ever get a break anyway. Next up's the talk show, right? 3 hours this time?
That's right.
I've got the script down pat. Now I just need to decide where to throw in some improv.
You really do work hard. I know this is a bit out of the blue, but why do you push yourself so hard?
Hey, Hanson, have you ever seen the Goddess Squad in person?
No.
I have.
What? When?
I remember seeing them as a kid during the Ark evacuation. I even have Red Hood's autograph at home.
That's amazing. I can hardly believe it.
I'm not making this up. Anyway, that's exactly why I work so hard. I want to give people hope, just like the Goddess Squad did. Sometimes, just being there, just being seen, is enough to lift people's spirits.
Oh my god, something horrible is gonna happen to her, isn't it?
That's the kind of person I want to be. And the more I give my all, the more I see that life is getting better for the Nikkes. So how could I ever slack off?
I mean, one thing horrible has already happened to her, to be fair.
Still, It's rare these days to come across anyone who's Nikke-phobic.
Yeah, that's such a relief.
It's all thanks to you.
No way! It's really all thanks to the staff, Mrs. Miss, and a certain director/manager. Looks like I'll be getting home at dawn again. Mister's probably still up. Ugh, I feel awful about that.
Isn't it time for Mr. Oswald to retire soon?
Nah, he says he can't sit still without his mind going a mile a minute.
You said you'd ask what was on his mind. Did you?
No. His expression was so serious and stern that I couldn't even bring myself to ask.
Sounds like there's something going on.
Yeah. Ugh, I'm beat.
Hey, mind your legs while I'm driving.
Can we just stay like this for a while? I'm so exhausted.
They're heavy.
Come on, how heavy could they be? This is a custom-built, lightweight body after all.
Move them now.
Seriously, why are you being so petty? Shouldn't you be grateful when a pop star rests her legs on you? Or is it that you just can't handle seeing the Ark's top idol showing off those flawless legs? Hey, why'd you suddenly go all quiet?
You're right. So get those legs moving.
Huh?
We're here. Let's get out.
What? Oh, okay. Let's go.
Meanwhile, the student saved by Pretty.
Hey. Anise? Anise.
Huh? You mean me?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Why?
Do you like Pretty?
Yeah, I like her.
Yeah? I kind of figured since you're always listening to her songs. I managed to get a concert ticket by chance. Do you want it?
Heck yeah! Nah, it's cool. I don't need it.
Anise? The class president isn't here today. I heard her cold's pretty bad, so she should be back tomorrow.
Anise lifts her head, eyes sweeping across the classroom. The class president's seat is empty. And all eyes in the class are on her.
So, what?
I just wanted to say, I'm sorry. I've been meaning to apologize for a while. But a class president is really scary. I know it sounds like an excuse. And I'll probably end up ignoring you again tomorrow, but still, we don't dislike you. That part's really true. I hope you know that. And we all prepared this ticket together.
Aww.
Give it to me!
Oh, yeah. Here.
Anise takes the ticket.
I'm gonna have a blast!
The girl hesitates before Anise, then returns to her seat. Anise turns towards the window, letting sunlight brush her face. She slides in her earphones and Pretty's music flows through her. A small smile spreads across her face. For the first time in what feels like ages, She's glad to be here. Aww.
Well, that was easy.
Oh, we're moving on to part 3 now. Alright, hold that thought. I just need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. And I'll probably grab a drink. Okay, sorry about that. I have returned. Alright, let's see. Yep. Part 3, Stage 7. This is the final stretch. Yep. I'm quite eager to see what's gonna happen. And time moves on. Frisia is glued to her phone in the car.
What are you doing?
Just checking my social media. Oh, no. That mistake's so obvious. Everyone noticed it.
It happens. No one's perfect.
Still, they spent the time and money to come all this way. Hey, Hanson, can we squeeze in a bit more practice?
You're only getting 3 hours of sleep even now. Cutting back any more could be risky.
But,
I'll cancel the dinner with the board. Honestly, we don't really need it.
but won't that make things harder for you?
It's fine. They know full well who they have to thank for their comfortable lives.
Sweet. Thanks. Next up is the With Nikke speech, right?
That's right. How's the script for that coming along?
I know my lines by heart, but I'm scared I'll get all emotional. What if I
Me
burst
too.
into tears as soon as I get on stage?
If you feel like crying, then cry. What matters most is being sincere.
I swear, I look horrible in pictures whenever I cry.
No, you're beautiful.
I think we all do.
Beautiful, huh? So, you think I'm beautiful?
Anise steps into the classroom. Her eyes meet a few of her classmates. And for a moment, they share a silent greeting. She slides into her seat. By now, the scribbles on her desk are almost completely erased. Someone passes by and quietly leaves a piece of candy in the corner of her desk. She unwraps it without a sound and pops it into her mouth. Her gaze drifts to the window and she chews slowly. She slips on her earphone and lets Pretty's music fill her ears. Anise still doesn't speak at school, but she isn't lonely anymore. That was probably the fastest one. Oh my. All the other ones were really long. I don't know why that one was so short. Anyway, and time continues its quiet march. Frisia is glued to her phone in the car.
What are you doing?
Just checking my social media. Wow. everyone's still talking about the mistake I made on the last live stream. These people really blow these things out of proportion.
The remark you made at the With Nikke event was a serious mistake, and we're still dealing with the backlash.
Gotta hand it to them. People really love poking their noses in everyone else's business.
The speech is coming along nicely, I trust?
Yeah, it's going great.
What about the script?
At this point, a quick skim is enough. Who could memorize all that anyway?
So, what's the plan for your performance?
I'm going to cry.
Smart move.
Like, really bawl my eyes out. That should calm things down, right?
But don't overdo it. People get tired of seeing the same thing too often.
Yeah.
Of course. Oh, and I told the makeup team to make me look a little worn out.
Well, well. Looks like you can manage on your own now.
I couldn't have done it without my amazing producer.
You know there's a party after this, right? Make sure to show up and flash that smile of yours.
So this is all to just butter people up, huh? Count me out. I'm not singing.
I'm not making you perform. That performance is worth too much to waste on them for free. See you later, then.
Okay. Whew, I'm beat.
Pretty.
Wait, why'd you call me like that out of nowhere?
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, sure, but okay about what?
Well, just this and that.
Why do you ask?
It seems you've changed quite a bit.
I have?
Yes.
I've gotten used to it. I'm better at handling things now. I can't let every nasty comment get to me, or even let my emotions run the show. I'm a celebrity now. The very first Nikke celebrity. I've got to take things in stride and keep my emotions in check. Honestly, I think I'm pretty good at that.
Yeah. Are you happy now?
Absolutely. I'm so happy, I can't believe I didn't do this sooner.
I see. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Hansen, I know I've changed a lot.
You're just exhausted. You'll feel better soon.
Yeah, it's hard. Really hard. But I can't stop. No matter how hard it gets, I have to keep going. Otherwise, I'll fall apart.
Why are you pushing yourself so hard? Maybe things would turn out better if you took it a little easier.
I can't. I've become a symbol. Pretty is the face of Nikke rights now. If I mess up, the Nikkes get blamed. If I do well, they're the ones who get praised. So I can't take it easy. But going full power all the time wears me down. Right now, putting on a mask is the only way I can keep going.
Yeah. I can't even begin to imagine how heavy that must feel.
Honestly, it still hasn't quite sunk in for me.
How are you holding up? Feeling stress?
It's intense. Living a life where everything I do is under watch, and every single action I make can have huge consequences.
Just a quick interjection. Like this illustration is actually kind of reminiscent of from Red Ash when Red Hood was riding in the truck with Oswald. It's fairly reminiscent.
But once I'm home, I'm fine. I can just be myself.
I see Mr. Oswald has been taking good care of you.
No, he doesn't say much. He just makes me food, we chat a little, and that's it. But even that's such a comfort. Mister. He doesn't show it openly, but he really cares about what I'm doing. He loves the Nikkes as much as I do. We're both huge Goddess Squad fans. Once, he told me that I'm doing something he never even dared to dream of. That makes him happy. He says he's proud of me. And that's why I can't stop. I've acted so spoiled with him ever since we first met. And he's never complained once. He saved me. He really did. Living together, he tried so hard to be a good... I'm going to cry. A good father. I tried just as hard to be a good daughter, too. I wasn't always great at it. But now, I think I'm doing okay. I want to be a daughter he can always be proud of. That's why I can't stop. Do you hate me now because I've changed?
Sorry, I was mistaken. You haven't changed a bit. You were just the same as always.
Thanks.
I think it's about time I got my hands into politics.
Excuse me?
Politics? Isn't being the CEO of one of the big three enough?
Yeah, for real.
No, I'm still under the central government's thumb. Hardly what you could call a real seat of power.
And just what are you planning to do?
Nothing fancy. I just want the whole Ark under my control.
Ah, the classic case of ambition ruining people.
Yeah, my
But
gosh.
why now?
Because now's the perfect time to strike.
And how do you suppose you do that?
By profiting off Pretty. I'll send Pretty out as the central government's PR ambassador. They'll be ecstatic. After all, we're putting the Ark's finest propaganda tool right into their hands. There'll be some backlash from the public, but only a tiny fraction. Those who idolize Pretty will follow her blindly. They always have. Did you honestly think they ever cared about Nikke rights? And in return for handing them Pretty, I take my place in the top echelons of the central government.
Then what?
Well, if I manage to break into politics, the first thing I'd do is...
I'm talking about Pretty. I couldn't care less about what you're up to.
Same as always. Singing, dancing. The only difference is their so-called fight for Nikke rights now just serves the central government.
Ha. You really only ever think about yourself.
At the end of the day, the only thing that matters in life is me. Living for others, that's just hypocrisy wrapped up as virtue.
Enough.
Wow,
I
he
won't
is
let you
totally
throw
different
Pretty
in
away
present
like she's
day.
nothing. There's a limit to ingratitude. You're really going to use the very one who pulled Tetraline back from hitting rock bottom and then discard her? Get a grip. You didn't get here because you're exceptional. You've been scraping by for so long that now you think you own the whole table.
What? Lost your thrill all of a sudden? Want to get yourself fired?
Pretty still loves to dance and sing. And of course, she loves the Nikkes.
Exactly. That's why I'm letting her keep going.
If you do that, it won't be the same anymore.
So what? People change. And she's nothing but scrap metal anyway.
I'm warning you. Stay away from Pretty.
Don't push your luck. If you've got a problem, the door's that way. Look at you, acting like some big shot CEO. You're just a lowly producer. Now, get out.
Mrs. Miss glares at Mustang for a long moment before walking out.
No way. Go to the central government? Not a chance.
Why not?
Why? Because I've been doing all this for the Nikkes.
You've done enough here. Now it's time to play in bigger waters. Go to the central government. There, wealth and prestige beyond your wildest dreams await. A life of entertainment, unlike anything you've ever dared to imagine.
You really think that's what I wanted? And you call yourself the CEO when you're so bad at reading people? I'm not going. Not ever.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Suit yourself. Retire then.
Come again?
I said, retire. Why should I keep wasting money on a worthless hunk of junk that won't listen? Retire. Get out there and do whatever it is you love so much.
But I'm the symbol of all Nikkes.
Then go handle it yourself. Ready to sign the papers? I took a worthless nobody and made you a star. And now, you're so arrogant, it's insane. Listen up, Rust Bucket. Everything you flaunt around is some shiny symbol of scrap metals. It's all thanks to my money.
Okay, he's not wrong, but yeah, dude, this guy, he's just like, he's behaving now very similarly to how Sewin acts in the present. I'm actually quite curious what changes his mind. I hope they go over it here. If not, then, I don't know, maybe 3.5 Annie will.
My hand behind every publicity stunt, every fabricated scandal, every crafted image, every record you've ever sold. Who do you think made all that happen? You think singing and dancing alone would have cut it? You've never been that good at either. Deep down, you know it was never enough. That's why you're keeping your mouth shut. Refuse my offer, and I'll kick you out and spread every vile rumor I can think of. Pretty used to despise Nikkes, and the moment she became one, she put on a fake act of repentance just to fool everyone in the Ark.
No one in the Ark would fall for a lie like that.
You really think that? I turned a nobody Nikke into the biggest pop star the Ark has ever seen. Think I can't take it all away? You have no idea how many people are just waiting for you to screw up. Climbing up is hard, but coming down, that's a whole different story. I could have you on your knees in half a day. Care for a taste? Relax, I'm just joking. Why so serious? Fine, 2 years. Just 2 years with the central government. After that, I'll have you back here. No questions, no excuses. Go ahead, think it over. But how long do you need?
I'll talk to him.
That bastard. Him again. Fine, have it your way. 3 days. I'll cover you with the sick leave, so use the time wisely. Now get out of my sight.
Frisia leaves the room.
She still won't break. Unbelievable. Drowned in glamour and indulgence, and she's still standing? Anyone else would have caved by now. Once they fall, I could have molded them however I pleased. She's changed, though. Sloppier. Better at putting on an act. But her core? Still intact. Should I tamper with her nymph? No, too dangerous. If I fry her mind, this all becomes worthless. Home. No matter what happens, she goes home after every schedule. Like clockwork. More than once, I thought I had her. She was right on the edge. Then she goes home and comes back perfectly fine. Every time. That's where she's reinforcing herself.
No, you're not.
That old man, Oswald.
You're not.
He's the problem.
No. Mustang opens the safe and flips through the documents containing Oswald's personal information. The pages are almost entirely redacted, each stamped with
I
censor.
figured he wasn't just some ordinary guy, so I let him be. But if he tries to get in my way...
No. Mustang picks up his phone and taps a few buttons, and the call connects with the beep.
Pick up already. What? Stuffed yourself into a stupor again? Mustang here. Nothing serious, just thought I'd check in. Yeah, you can tell, right? I've never been much of a liar. Anyway, there's someone I need to take care of personally.
No.
I need some info, and he's not exactly your average guy, so I came straight to you. Yeah, seems like a real big shot. As expected, very efficient of you. Appreciate it. I'll be waiting for your call. Isn't life just wonderful?
No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. This is the last
Resign.
one. This is the last one. Uh-oh.
Huh?
Go independent.
Jeez, mister, I already told you everything Mustang said.
Yeah, I heard. What you're really worried about isn't losing access to Tetra's resources.
Yeah, that doesn't scare me. I know I can start from scratch again. But honestly, the rumors scare me more than anything.
Don't worry, they're just empty threats. He wouldn't destroy something he had painstakingly built.
Mustang's not just some ordinary guy.
Neither are you. You're in a league of your own. I probably shouldn't say this, but right now, no one in the Ark can even think of touching you.
Yeah.
You're a symbol everyone looks up to. So go ahead and forge your own path without worry.
Wow. Hearing you say that really makes me feel so confident. Okay then, I'll trust you and go my own way. Yeah, I don't need anything else. With you by my side, I can push through anything.
Good.
Okay, I'm gonna go chat with Hanson real quick.
At this hour?
Yeah, I've gotta tell him right away.
Only speak to him.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's nothing. Off you go.
Okay, I'm off. See you later.
Frisia sprints away. Oswald's eyes follow her, and only when she's gone does he search for his phone. Reach for his phone, excuse
It's
me.
me.
It's been a while, Chief.
I have a favor to ask.
Sorry, Chief, but I'm turning in my resignation tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
Guess I'll have to put off retirement again.
The next day, in Mustang's office at Tetra Line.
What's this?
These are files documenting Tetraline's internal misconduct. They show records of Nikke's being regularly sent to the central government. And the purpose of each dispatch is clearly recorded.
So that's supposed to scare me?
I just wanted to let you know about this.
You just want me to leave Pretty alone, is that it?
Yes.
Huh.
Dude's a straight shooter. I love him. I love Oswald.
That should be all. I'll take my leave.
Hellhound Oswald. Still playing soldier at your age? I could bury you in an instant. But here you are, acting far too recklessly.
Go ahead. I've got nothing to lose.
What about your daughter?
You won't touch Frisia. I trust you're smarter than that.
Fine. I'll ask you one thing. How did it feel abandoning the Goddess Squad on the surface?
Ooh, with the gut punch.
You did that, didn't you?
The Goddess Squad deserted after the Ark sealing operation.
No. I know exactly what you did. You abandoned them. When you're the CEO of one of the big three, you get to know things. All kinds of things. Old voice logs uploaded into machines. Transcripts from the Ark sealing operation. Now, what was it again? Thank you and the Goddess Squad for everything you have done for humanity. How moving. You really believed you scrubbed that clean, didn't you? No. Anyone with half a brain already knew. They just looked the other way, since the Hellhound was too valuable to lose. And letting the Goddess Squad into the Ark? That would have been inconvenient. So it was quietly brushed aside. Now tell me, how did it feel? Abandoning your precious heroes up on the surface. The poor goddesses, rolling around up there like stray dogs. Just when it looked like they might finally set foot inside the Ark, they were played for fools and abandoned. A tragedy, truly. Pretty adored the goddesses, too. What a pity.
Without a word, Oswald walks past Mustang and heads for the door.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Stay away from Frisia. Consider this a warning.
A warning. How cute.
Oswald grips the doorknob.
Oh, right. I wouldn't open that door if I were you.
Oswald yanks the door open. Oh no. Oh no. Beyond it, Frisia's eyes widen in shock as they lock with his.
Whoops. I called our superstar pretty and completely forgot about her. Left her standing at the door. How utterly dreadful of me.
Frisia.
No way. Mister, that can't be true, right?
It's true.
Straight shooter, once again.
I did it, even though I can't explain why.
How?
Frisia.
Oswald reaches out, but Frisia swats his hand away.
Don't touch me! This is the worst!
Frisia dashes off. Oswald stands frozen, eyes following her every move. Meanwhile, Mustang laughs.
Now that's entertainment!
That was a bit too much.
Huh?
There's no need to come between a father and daughter, is there?
Have you lost your mind? What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
You could have just pressured them like you always do. Why did you have to split them?
A fist smashed into Hansen's jaw, and he hits the floor.
You think being Pretty's manager makes you someone special? Listen closely, Hansen. Everything you have right now. The clothes on your back. The shoes on your feet. The car you drive. The room you sleep and wash in. None of it belongs to you. It's all mine. Every last bit. You live a life most people could only dream of. And yet you haven't earned a single thing yourself. You play at being Pretty's manager for a while, and suddenly you think you raised her. What if I took it all back? Or simply reclaimed what's mine? What would you have left? Nothing. You'd be nothing. So just stick to driving her around and handling her schedule. Remember your place, and don't overstep, Hansen. Do what I tell you, just like you always have, and always will. Understood? Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
You pathetic fool. What a loser. If that father and daughter mean that much to you, the least you could do is put up a fight. Now get out of my sight.
Hansen staggers to his feet, bows his head, and leaves the room.
Pathetic.
Oh, there's a whole nother one. Okay, I was about to say that. How are they gonna wrap this up? Okay. All right. Okay, so this is the last part. What a nice frame. I like that. Okay, here we go. I'm in it. Let's do it. This is great. This is probably the best side story they've put out so far. I am digging it. I love it. Anyway, time passes in a blur.
Man, I'm pooped.
Frisia flops onto the opulent bed, letting herself sink into soft layers. A service robot glides over, setting wine and cheese on the table. She props herself up and takes a bite, savoring the rich flavors.
Phew, I can finally breathe for a second.
Pretty, calm down.
What? Why? I've done everything on the schedule for today.
A central government bigwig is here. Come say hello.
But the transfer's still a long way off, isn't it?
Better to let them know you early. It'll make things easier later.
Fine. You've got the 20-year vintage, right? I'm not going if it's not there.
Of course. Everything's taken care of. Now, get your ass over here.
Okay.
Pretty swings to her legs out of bed. When she opens the door, Hansen is there, waiting.
You scared me.
Where are you going?
The boss called. Apparently someone important from the central government is here.
Before you go, can we talk about what happened today?
What? You mean me yawning?
That's right.
I'm so tired. You do know I only get 6 hours of sleep a day, right?
You should have held it in. It was a memorial for the Nikke Rights Committee.
What now? Everyone losing it on social media again? So what? It's already happened. We could just get the boss to handle it, and that'll be the end of it.
pretty.
There you go, calling me that again.
Tell me, do you remember why you started performing in the first place?
Yeah, I remember. I started for the Nikkes, to restore their honor. And to be a symbol of hope for all of them.
Then why are you acting like this?
Hansen, I just got back, and I'm exhausted. There's no such thing as a perfect pop star. We all mess up once in a while, but we can always do better next time.
You've done well so far. Just keep going a little longer.
For how much longer? How much longer am I supposed to keep pushing myself? And why should I even try? Where am I supposed to draw strength from? Mister? No, I could rely on him at first. But in the end, he turned out to be the worst. All that talk about heroes and ideals? Lies. He abandoned the very people he claimed to care about. My safe place? Nothing but a filthy, rotten pit. The person I looked up to? A fake, a hypocrite. If there's no one left to lean on, what reason do I have to keep going?
But that's not what happened.
Am I not enough?
No, you're not. You're nothing more than Mustang's puppet. You have no free will. If he finds out I'm counting on you, he'll crush you in an instant. Do you even have what it takes to fight him? Can you really break free from his control?
Yes, I can.
Oh, yeah?
Pretty glances at the camera on the ceiling, then moves to stand in front of
Kiss
Hansen.
me. Come on. Kiss me, Hansen. See? You really can't do anything, can you?
Frisia brushes past Hansen, bumping his shoulders as she goes. Hansen stays rooted in spot for a long moment. Frisia lives in a lavish mansion provided by Tetraline. She hasn't returned home once, nor exchanged a single word with Oswald. After losing her umbrella, she slowly falls under Mustang's influence. And under Mrs. Miss guidance, she gradually transforms into a pop star. Then one day, during a press conference about a downtown alcohol-fueled incident, more than 20 armed Nikke phobes swarm Frisia.
Get down! Don't move!
Where do they even get weapons like that?
God damn it! Where the hell is the central government when you need them?
I'll distract them! When I do, run! There's a car behind us! Get ready!
What are you saying? You'd die if you got shot. Then,
They've got anti-Nikke weapons! You won't be safe either! Here I go! 1, 2... Wait!
From the entrance, waves of mass-produced Nikkes from the central government surge in, crashing with the Nikke phobes in a violent firefight. Gunfire and explosions tear through the air, screams ripping from every corner. Frisia huddles beneath the podium, clutching her head. Her own cries pierce the chaos. And then, just like that, everything goes silent.
Phew. Almost bit the dust there.
Frisia steps carefully towards the podium. The dead are everywhere, humans, Nikkes. She freezes. An officer in full military dress spots Mustang and rushes over. Nikke fragments crush under his boots. He greets Mustang with a wide, practiced smile, rambling excuses. The Nikke phobes had been quiet lately. We didn't expect such a large-scale attack. He insists it's a relief that Mustang is unharmed and desperately promises it will never happen again. Frisia lowers her gaze. She takes in the fallen Nikkes, then lifts her head. Her eyes meet those of a mass-produced Nikke silently clearing the bodies of her comrades unnoticed by everyone else. Her eyes are her eyes are empty, hollow. For a brief moment, that empty stare rests in Frisia, then returns to the grim task of sweeping up all the remains. Frisia collapses to the floor. A scream rises inside her, silent and raw.
No. They've fallen. Not again. No. Not like this.
The next day, Frisia cancels all of her activities. The media reports that she's in a slump. And for the first time since her debut, she goes on an extended break.
So, really, no one's volunteering for the chairman's visit performance? If you're willing to endure a little embarrassment in the auditorium, there'll be a scholarship and other perks. You don't even have to be that good.
Silence falls over the classroom.
Okay, no one's volunteering. Each class has to have at least one, so now you're putting me in a bind. Should I just pick someone myself? You wouldn't like that, right? Come on, just grit your teeth and do it. It'll be over before you know it. Help me out here.
The class president raises her hand.
I recommend Anise.
As soon as the class president finishes speaking, a heavy silence settles over the room.
She listens to pretty songs all the time. So singing and dancing to one shouldn't be a problem for her.
So, what do you think, Anise?
Anise stares Anise stares daggers at the class president. Drunk on her small victory, the class president smiles faintly at Anise before turning away. For the first time in what feels like forever, Anise finally speaks up at school.
Yeah, I'll take care of the performance.
All right. Whenever you've got a song in mind, just send me a message.
Okay.
All right. That's it for today. Get home safe.
With that, the class ends for the day. Anise narrows her eyes, her gaze fixed on the back of the class president's head. Without so much as a glance, she hurriedly packs her bag and slips out of the classroom.
That piece of shit!
Anise?
Yeah?
What song are you gonna do? Pretty Star, right? It's her debut song, after all. I have footage of her live performance, so I'll send it to you.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
You move so well, Anise. You'll totally nail it. Are you going to sing too?
Yeah, I guess so?
I've also got a high-quality backing track we can use. If it's okay with you, I can help out too.
Thanks a lot. But you sure you want to do this?
You mean the class president? It's fine. You're gonna be doing a pretty song, after all. Two of my faves together. I can put up with the class president for this. Are we starting today? Maybe we should. Do you want to go together?
Yeah. Well, that was easy.
I'm in it, man. I love this. This is great. Alright, Frisia wanders the streets with her cap pulled lower to cut over her eyes and a mask hiding the rest of her face. Is Hanson like the new Mustang or something? Like, because it's like this Mustang we're dealing with is like a totally different person. Is Mustang just a title? I wonder. Anyway, Hanson walks at her side, matching her pace without a word. Up ahead, a citizen presses an empty can into the hand of a Nikke walking down the street. The last of its contents already drained. The Nikke lets out a sigh, takes it from him, and tosses it into the nearby trash bin. Frisia and Hanson keep moving. The Nikke stationed at the public facilities stand guard, their uniforms disheveled and their bodies worn and battered. A group of students linger nearby, snickering as they hurl scraps of food at them for sport. The Nikkes don't react, they don't even flinch. No one steps in, no one tells the students to stop. Frisia and Hanson continue down the street. In a dark corner of the park, a mass-produced Nikke is getting pummeled, her body swaying with each hit. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers wield nothing but cheap plastic rods, and their own hands hardly are enough to cause any real damage. But that Nikke's face twists in pain. Frisia and Hanson keep walking down the street. They pass a shop where Nikke stands awkwardly at the entrance. No. The owner refuses to sell to her. She fidgets in place, unsure whether to plead or leave. From the neighboring store, another shopkeeper watches over her with open pity but says nothing. Frisia and Hanson keep walking. A little farther on, a drunken man uses a Nikke as a target for his slurred abuse. Another is subjected to crude jeers and harassment. One stands rigid as someone spits on her face. And then, a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikke and shouts, "It's because of you that we ended up like this." The Nikke lowers her head like a criminal awaiting judgment, simply enduring it without protest. Frisia and Hanson turn their eyes away from the scene and continue on. They find a quiet spot in a far corner of the park and sit down. Frisia tears fall. She weeps over and over, lost in her sorrow.
This is all my fault. I caused this.
Things were different in your heyday. I can't say there were no Nikke phobes, but people were careful about how they acted. At least, society treated Nikkes kindly back then. Everyone believed you would be a symbol forever.
There's no such thing as forever, is there? Everyone expects me to be perfect. I can do it, but it never ends. How long do I have to keep being flawless? I'm tired too. It's hard. And the moment I slip up even a little, everyone judges me, even more harshly. And that affects the whole world. Because I'm a symbol, and everyone looks up to me. So I gave up. It was just too much. And this is the result.
She has no clue that she's almost as powerful as Lilywise too. That's what's making it funny. It's like, man, you could screw these people up, you know?
I don't know if I can do it again, because it would never end. If only Mister were here. Tell me, what exactly am I supposed to do, Hanson?
I don't know.
Take it. I'm sure it's Mustang.
Sorry.
Hanson answers the phone, a torrent of shouting blasts on the other end, harsh and unrelenting. When he hangs up, he turns to face
Go ahead.
Frisia. When he hangs up, he turns to Frisia with an unreadable expression. I love you, dear.
I'm just going to sit here for a bit.
Sorry.
Frisia does not respond. Hansen rises from his seat, casts her a quick glance, and then takes off running. The park is silent under the night sky. Frisia stares into the empty space, lost in thought.
I just don't know anymore.
Hey.
Can I get your autograph?
Who are you?
Fan. I'm your fan.
You know who I am?
Pretty.
How'd you know?
Your body shape and fashion style.
You're a stalker?
No way!
Yeah, there's the face.
How on earth did you figure out it's me?
'Cause I'm a fan.
How old are you?
17.
You're still so young.
Frisia stares at Anise intently. Her eyes glitter with excitement, betraying the thrill she's trying to contain. It's unmistakable expression of a
Sit.
fan.
I've been feeling a bit down, so let's chat for a while.
Wow, really?
Shh. Keep it down. Someone might hear us.
Anise sits down next to Frisia.
Wow, this feels like a dream.
Why do you like me?
Because whenever I see you, I feel like I can take on anything.
Oh, really?
I don't know. You just give me strength. You know, I used to get picked on for standing up to the popular kid in class. But listening to your songs helped me get through it. And now, I feel like I can handle whatever comes next. It's like this little spark of hope that tells me things are gonna be okay.
Hope.
Yeah! At first, your songs totally saved me. Wait, scratch that. They gave me strength. Then just seeing you on TV was enough to keep me going. And now, even a photo of you does the trick.
I've been stirring up all kinds of trouble lately.
Can't say for sure. I've mostly just been listening to your songs lately. So, for me, you're still at your absolute coolest.
Is that so? Thank you. You really know how to comfort people. And you're so mature for your age.
Oh, right! I've been practicing Pretty Star lately. Wanna see? I'm going to perform in the school talent show. You know that super popular kid I told you about? Yeah, she set me up for this on purpose to screw me over.
Kids these days really don't mince their words.
I'm gonna go out there and blow everyone's socks off. Plus, I've got a friend helping me too.
And after that?
I haven't really thought about it. Just want to get a little payback.
You've got a dream, hope, and the drive to make it happen.
It's all thanks to you.
Did I really give you hope?
Yes.
Can I really keep doing this?
Of course! You've done it all along, and I'm sure you'll keep going.
Huh.
Oh, Anise.
Okay. Let's see you dance. Show me what you've got.
Huh? Really?
Yeah.
The quiet park comes alive under the night sky. Anise dances with pure joy as Frisia watches, a soft smile lighting her face. A song signaling the start of their journey plays vividly in their minds.
1, 2, 3, 4, and stretch.
Stretch!
Yes, that's it. That's it.
And we're here. Bam, bam, bam!
Wow, you're really talented.
Oh, yeah? You think I can get back at her?
For sure. she won't know what hit her. That was so much fun.
Wow, what a very pretty illustration.
I know, right? By the way, I noticed you always tilt your head back during breaks on stage. Why do you do that? Is it some kind of breathing technique?
I do? How'd you know?
Well, I've watched tons of your practice videos and stuff.
Oh, wow. You're such a big fan.
Damn right!
Up on the surface, it was so nice to just sit and watch the clouds pass by. Especially when you've been waiting for someone endlessly. Somehow, watching them made time fly. And it felt really good.
Oh.
Anise looks up at the
I
sky.
can't see anything, though.
Well, yeah. It's night, and we're not even on the surface. Whoa, it's getting pretty late. Shouldn't you be heading home and getting some sleep?
Ain't that the truth? It's almost 10:30.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, the autograph. I almost forgot the most important thing.
It's fine. I already got something way better.
Fair enough.
Hang in there, pretty. You've got this. I don't know all the details, but hang in there. To me, you'll always be my idol.
Me? Your idol forever? Really? Alright. I'll hang in there. Thank you.
Alright. I'm off. Take care now.
See ya. Stay safe.
Anise runs ahead, brimming with energy. Frisia watches her for a while, then turns to walk away.
An idol forever.
Well, that was easy.
There's no such thing as a pop star that lasts forever. Never has been. Time passes, tastes change, and eventually, even the brightest stars fade. It's just the way things are. In a way, it is only natural. There's a reason people say you should leave on a high note.
You mean retirement?
Yes, retirement. After that, people don't nitpick every little detail anymore. And you get more freedom in a way. Even if your fame fades, it doesn't matter. You've retired, after all. Your fans will get it since you can't keep running at full speed forever. Why? Do you want to retire?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
That won't be easy. Mustang won't just let it happen. He'll use any means necessary to keep you from leaving.
I figured.
You know by now, he stops at nothing to get what he wants.
I guess there's no getting out of this, huh?
I doubt it.
If I can't be a pop star forever, and I can't retire, what does that leave me with?
At this point, all I can do is delay the inevitable.
And in the end, I'll vanish completely, leaving no trace.
I'm sorry.
I didn't expect you to say something like that, Mrs. Miss.
I'm the one who made you a pop star. So I always knew this day would come. Still, there was nothing I could do.
Was it for the money?
Money? I already have more than I could ever need. The Ark was drowning in darkness. It needed a star. And you were born to be that star.
A star.
Bright stars cast their light over everyone. Those who gaze up at them are captivated and forget their troubles, even if only for a moment. For that brief instant, pain fades, and all that remains is joy. That's the power of entertainment. You're a star. The Ark Star. My job is to buy as much time as I can until that star dims. Until the next one rises. So I'll help you with anything. Except retirement.
I don't know whether I should thank you or resent you.
Then resent me. It'll make things easier. You seem troubled. Have you talked to your father? Don't tell me you haven't gone to see him even once all this time?
Yeah. I don't want to meet that person who would abandon his heroes.
What's wrong?
Right. There really aren't any stars who last forever. Sorry, I should get going. Thanks for talking with me.
All right. Take care on your way.
Frisia lingers in front of the door, caught between leaving and staying. She hesitates again and again, unsure if she should go back. At last, she turns to leave. And then soft cough drifts... hang on, I missed that. But then a soft cough drifts from inside. Frozen for a moment, she finds herself reaching for the door, stepping inside as if drawn by some invisible force. The house she remembered was always bright, always clean, always warm, always welcoming, like an old friend. Welcoming her like an old friend, excuse me. But now the house is dark. The smell of alcohol, hangs heavy in the air. Cold bites through the room. Frisia turns on the light. Countless empty bottles are scattered across the floor. Oswald, slumped over the sofa, is staring at Frisia with a vacant, hollow look, as if his mind has drifted far away.
Mister.
Frisia, you're back. You've been through a lot.
Oswald wobbles to his feet, swaying slightly as he passes Frisia and stops in front of the kitchen.
Hold on. I'll make you something.
Oswald rummages through the fridge, but finds nothing.
This is quite the predicament.
Mister.
It's fine. I'll figure something out.
Oswald searches the cupboard, but it's completely empty.
Mister.
Go ahead and watch some TV. I'll have something ready in a minute.
Dad. Look at me. Please.
Oswald turns around. Frisia looks at him for a long moment, then reaches up and gently strokes his
Why
cheek.
does your face look like this? Have you been eating properly?
Yes.
All good health-wise?
Yes.
Why's the house such a mess? It used to be spotless. And you never drank before. Why are you drinking so much now?
It's just for today.
Oh, that's a lie. I know you better than anyone. Why are you living like this? Huh?
Because you're not here.
Since when?
Since you left.
Frisia hugs Oswald
Sorry.
tightly.
I'm back.
Frisia and Oswald sit across from each other. Water is all they have to drink. Probably for the best for Oswald. With cups set between them, they finally talk about things they've avoided for so long.
I abandoned my heroes. There were reasons, yes, but nothing that could ever excuse what I did. I was consumed by guilt, and the thought that I had betrayed them. I didn't even want to be alive. But you were there. Just knowing you were there made it impossible to give in. It was enough to comfort me. So, I kept going. I kept living as best I could.
Yeah, I know that better than anyone. That's why I left, and why things ended up like this.
I know you can't forgive me. I won't make excuses. Abandoning the Goddess Squad was my fault. I can't explain why, but I won't deny it. I just couldn't bear to see my heroes, everyone's heroes, fall apart.
I don't know all the details, but I'm sure you had your reasons. Even if I can't say for sure, I know something terrible would have happened if the Goddess Squad had come to the Ark. They could have been broken, fallen from grace, or even died. That's why you abandoned them.
She's smart. We love her.
You didn't want to see any of that happen to them. You wanted them to remain as heroes forever. Yeah, I think I get it. Heroes aren't allowed to break. They're supposed to stay untouchable. But time, people, the world, they tear them down anyway. In the end, every hero falls. And when they do, they take the people who believed in them down with them.
Something happened, didn't it?
It did, but it's all right now. I'm glad I came to see you. I'll be back in a bit, so don't start cleaning. Let's do it together when I get back.
Will you come back?
Yeah, I will. I'll always come back. I can't leave you alone.
All right. I'll be waiting.
Okay.
Pretty announces her return. She offers a heartfelt apology for her past recklessness and promises to return to her true self. She steps away from the spotlight as a pop star, dedicating her days and nights to defending Nikke rights. The Nikke Rights Committee, once weakened by her erratic actions, quickly regains its influence. And public support rises once more to the height of her heyday. Pretty shines as the Ark's star and stands as this symbol. She knows better than anyone the ripple effect of her actions across the Ark. Driven by that awareness, she strives to show off her best self, and her efforts begin to bear fruit almost immediately.
Ugh, so busy. I'm not even singing and it's this crazy? How on earth did I even manage all this back then?
Still, things have been going well lately, and I can't help but think back to when you first debuted.
Feels like I've gone back to square one.
Then we'll start again. Think you can keep going?
Absolutely. Come on, let's nail the next one perfectly.
All right, let's go.
Not bad. Sprucing up her image before heading to the central government, huh? Smart move. She's a first-rate celebrity. I'll give her that.
Pretty handled it herself.
She's been wreaking such a mess. I was honestly starting to get worried. My finest product for the central government is rotting right before my eyes. So, she's still going home?
Yeah, every single day. What's the matter? Upset that you can't control everything? I suppose not even the great Mustang could come between a father and his daughter.
Silence. Never mind. Results are what matter. Go all in for the Ark superstar.
Naturally.
I finished recording everything. You were amazing, Anise. I really think our class is going to win first place.
Oh, stop it.
I honestly think you'd make a great pop star. I really mean it.
A
star, huh?
Yeah. If you ever become one, I'd want to be your manager. It'd be so much fun, traveling around, performing everywhere.
Hey, keep it down, will you?
Yeah, sorry. Let's head outside.
Anise, are you really gonna keep acting like this around the class president?
What do you mean?
She's probably just going to keep picking on you.
Nah. I think we're just gonna
That's
stay
kind of
like
what
this.
I was wondering.
Why?
I don't
Similar
know.
voice.
Maybe this is as far as things go.
That's a relief, but are you really okay, Anise?
Hell no! I'm this close to smashing her face in!
Hello, Finn, by the way.
But I won't. I gotta hold back. I got something I can't afford to lose. What about you? How are you holding up?
I'm fine. I never really stood out in class anyway.
Thanks, I guess.
Anise gazes absent-mindedly into the classroom through the window. The class president nervously chews on her fingernails.
What's the worst that could happen?
Pretty continues her activities without pause, steadily building her recognition beyond even the heights of her heyday. And just when her fame within the arc hits an all-time high,
The venue is Arcrayon Hall. We've got a 5-hour extravaganza lined up. It's been a while since my last concert, and I'm super nervous, but I'll give it my all and make it unforgettable.
Pretty announces her comeback concert.
Did you get it?
Nope. The competition was insane. I couldn't even load the site. I heard they sold out in like 3 seconds flat. What about you? Don't tell me.
Ta-da!
No freaking way!
I'm actually pretty good at this. I only managed to get 1 ticket, but still.
Hey, don't only me. One's a win. I mean, that's huge. All right, that's 1 down. So where the heck are we getting the other?
Apparently, you can't get 1 now unless you buy from a scalper.
Yeah, story of my life.
I heard the prices have shot up 50 times.
Story of my life.
50 times? Wait, so how much is that exactly?
A lot. Like, a whole lot.
Oh, like a whole synchro level lot?
Whoa, that's insane!
Anise? You can have this.
Huh? What about you?
It's okay. I think it'd be better if you watch it instead of me.
No, wait. I nearly swiped that ticket. But you bought it, so it's yours.
It's not like your goal is just to watch the concert, right? You want to learn something from it, right? You've been giving it some serious thought, haven't you?
Well, I guess you could say that.
Then it makes sense for you to go, Anise.
She slams the ticket on the table, then bolts as if fleeing the scene.
Wait, hey! Where are you running off to?
While running, the girl glances back and flashes a grin.
Jeez. I'll definitely watch it. Seriously, thanks!
A concert? What on earth is she thinking?
She's already at the top in everything else, so now it's time to do the same as a pop star.
She's working like she's possessed. And she just won't give in.
That's what makes Pretty shine.
Fine. Let her do as she pleases. I'm curious to see just how far she'll go.
Are you feeling confident?
Of course. I'm in tip-top shape. This is going to be my best concert yet.
All right. I'll be looking forward to it. Since tomorrow's a big day, get some sleep tonight and don't push yourself too hard.
You worry about the silliest things.
We're here. I'll come pick you up tomorrow morning.
Okay, drive safe.
Will do. See you tomorrow.
Hansen?
Yes?
No, it's nothing. I'm heading in. See you tomorrow.
So, it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
I've got a ticket.
What? How'd you manage that?
I'm Oswald.
Asked a former coworker for a favor.
Oh, the guy who couldn't retire because of you? Has he retired now?
No, not yet.
Not a chance.
Seriously? Huh. Dad, could you not come tomorrow?
Hmm?
I'd probably get way too nervous if you were there. It's my comeback concert, and it really means a lot to me. I just don't want to be tense. I'll send you a video later.
All right, I won't.
Phew.
How have things been lately?
Honestly, it couldn't be better.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, that was easy.
Oh, I meant to click the next one. Alright, we got 2 left. 2 left. Alright, Anise feels like she's dreaming. Arcrean Hall is packed to the brim with humans and Nikkes alike. A massive stage stretches out before her, and on it, Pretty commands the room with an almost overwhelming presence.
Wow.
Anise is certain of it. The first concert she's ever seen will be the best of her life. Oswald stares at the worn leather gloves on the display case. Red Hood's messy signature is barely legible now.
Could this be another connection forged by Red Hood? I owe her, in more ways than one.
The TV hums in the background, broadcasting non-stop coverage of Pretty's comeback concert. No matter which channel he flips to, it's all the same. Oswald gazes at the ticket on in his hand, lost in thought.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to be a bad father. Just this once.
Oswald straightens his outfit. Something hard pressing against his chest. Something hard presses against his chest.
I won't need this.
No, you do need it. Bring it with you. Please. He pulls out his handgun and sets it inside the drawer. Ticket in hand, he steps out of the front door.
Everyone, are you having fun?
No, Oswald. No. That's not how this works, dude.
I haven't moved this hard in ages. I'm a little out of breath. Let me just stand here and chat for 3 minutes, then we'll jump right back in. Sound good?
Another raucous wave of cheers sweeps over the venue. On stage, Frisia launches in some light banter. Honed by countless variety shows, her words flow effortlessly, leaving the audience hanging on every line.
She's incredible.
Spellbound, Anise watches Pretty on stage, hanging on every word. Then she notices something off about the 3 figures ahead of her. Their movements are strange. The crowd in the stands is shrouded in darkness, making it hard to see clearly. Even so, Anise doesn't take her eyes off them. They fumble, searching for something. One pulls a metal rod from their coat. Another retrieves a heavy-looking chunk of metal. The last moves with practiced precision, assembling the pieces together. A flash of light. The complete object catches a faint glow for a moment, its outline glimmering in the dark, in the dimness.
What?
All at once, Anise realizes what they've assembled is a gun. Anise charges forward, but the crowd is packed too tightly, she can barely move. Still, she forces her way through. Slowly, a path begins to open. She pushes harder, closing in on the three figures. Just a little more, and she can stop them. In that instant, the person in the center jumps up and raises the gun, aiming straight at the stage. A chill runs down Oswald's spine. A sound you'd never expect to hear at a concert reaches his ears. It was the sharp click and clank of a gun being assembled. Oswald lunges towards it, hearts hammering. Up ahead, he spots the three acting suspiciously. His hand slips through his jacket. It's empty. He left it at home. Without thinking, he tears forward. In that instant, the person in the center jumps up and raises the gun, aiming straight at the stage.
All right, everyone. Next time you see a Nikke, make sure you greet her with a smile, okay? They're the goddesses of victory, who put their lives on the line for us.
The crowd explodes into cheers. No, come on. At the same time, someone vaults onto a folding chair. Frisia catches sight of the dark circle aimed at her. A gun barrel. Then a flash erupts from its mouth.
You can't be serious.
Oh, but I am. No matter how I look at it, this is the only way. No hero lasts forever. Every star falls. Every symbol breaks. Time, people, the world itself, none of them will just leave you be. But there's one way to change that. One way to remain a symbol who never falls from grace. Who never breaks.
Absolutely not. You think I'd entertain that for a second?
Come on, Mrs. Miss. You know exactly what I mean. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Harder than ever before. I'll push myself so far that even at my peak, no one could compare. I'll become a superstar no one can even touch. But I'll need your help, more than ever. I can do this. This time, there's a real
Oh
finish
my
line.
gosh, that's why she asked Oswald not to come.
And when I reach the very top, I'll hold a concert. Something big will happen. I can feel it. And on that day, in that place, I'll shine forever.
Why are you telling me this?
Please, find the next star. I won't shine forever. Even the brightest light fades with time. Before mine does, I need you to discover who will shine next. The Ark's new star. That's something only you can do, Mrs. Miss.
We know I've created a monster. I never meant to drag you into this.
It just hit me. You're the first and last teacher I'll ever have. A bullet. That's the thing flying at me, huh? Back when I was a human, I only ever saw a flash. Never the bullet itself. So that's what a bullet really looks like. Crazy that something so small can kill someone. It's slow, though. I can dodge it easily. Maybe I can even catch it. But a normal Nikke probably can't pull that off.
Beautiful.
Oh, right. Dad mentioned something about Lily-Weiss in the hallway the other day. Maybe I really do have a knack for combat. If I'd become a Nikke sooner, could I have ended up like the goddesses? But what if it hits me and I'm fine? No, it's okay. I swapped to a lighter frame and made sure the area around my forehead is fragile. Let's see. At this angle, it'll hit my neck. Better shift a little. Yeah, this position's good. I'm kind of amazing, huh? Dodging bullets and everything. Okay, that's enough. This is it. No matter how I think about it, this is the only way. I'd be lying if I said I don't have any lingering feelings. But I don't regret this.
Wow, man, what an illustration, man. Wow. Shift up, pulling out all the stops here. Wowie.
I leave the rest to you, Mrs. Miss Hanson. I'm sorry. And Dad, I love you. Thank you for being my dad. I was really, truly happy. Goodbye.
Alright, excuse me a second. Pretty crumbles to the floor. A chorus of shrieks ricochet off the walls. People shove and scramble for the exit as the venue spirals in chaos. Meanwhile, Anise charges the Nikke phobes and grabs one around the waist. She lets out a raw, desperate scream and refuses to release her grip. The butt of the gun slams into the back of Nice's neck. Her body goes limp as she drops hard to the floor. The fleeing crowd does not look down and tramples past her in the panic. Oh, man. Oswald barrels towards the Nikke phobes and grapples with them. But his alcohol-wrecked body doesn't respond fast enough. They shove him aside and slip into the chaos that is of the escaping crowd. He struggles back to his feet and heads for the stage, compelled to see the truth for himself.
Frisia.
She lies motionless on the stage.
No.
Mr. Oswald. Oh.
No. Frisia.
Oswald pulls Frisia into his arms. In that instant, he understands everything she was trying to do. A storm of grief and pride surges through him. Even so, he...
No.
Ah, Jesus, man. Oh, shoot. All he could do is let his grief spill out. Pretty was shot and killed during her comeback concert. The 3 suspects are arrested within 20 minutes and identified as extreme Nikke phobes. They confess that they committed the crime to halt the rising influence of the Nikke Rights Committee, the very organization that had backed Pretty. After their confession, their whereabouts are never revealed. The world reels at the truth. A symbol of the Nikkes and the Arc Star has been murdered. Okay, I'm sorry. The world reels at the truth. A symbol of the Nikkes and the Arc Star has been murdered by Nikke phobes. Within the Arc, the Nikke phobes become targets of absolute condemnation, and their influence collapses almost overnight. At the same time, Nikke rights begin to rise sharply. Enoch enacts a new legislation making mistreatment of Nikkes a punishable crime. Hey, well, at least something came from it. Thus, Pretty leaves a lasting mark on the arc. Remaining an idol and a revered figure forever. Hansen walks through the streets. Up ahead, a citizen presses an empty can into the hand of a Nikke walking down the street. The last of its contents already drained. All of a sudden, someone steps in and knocks the can away. Hansen keeps moving. The Nikke stationed at a public facility stand guard, their uniforms disheveled and their bodies worn and battered. A group of students lingering nearby, snickering as they hurl scraps of food at them for sport. The Nikkes don't react, they don't even flinch. Moments later, the students are detained by the ACPU. Yeah, get 'em. Hansen continues down the street. In a dark corner of the park, a mass-produced Nikke is getting pummeled, her body swaying with each hit. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers wield nothing but cheap plastic rods and their own hands, hardly enough to even cause real damage. But the Nikke's face twists in pain. Citizens step forward, confronting the attackers. Meanwhile, someone supports the Nikke, offering words of comfort. Hansen keeps walking down the street. He passes a shop where a Nikke stands awkwardly at the entrance. Their owner refuses to sell to her. She fidgets in place, unsure whether to plead or leave. In the shop next door, the owner beckons her over. He passes her the goods and holds both her hands gently but firmly. Hansen keeps walking. A little farther, a drunken man uses a Nikke as a target for his slurred abuse. Someone steps in to fight on her behalf. Another is subjected to crude jeers and harassment. Someone steps forward and help report it. One stands rigid as someone spits in her face. Someone throws a punch in response, and then a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikke and shouts, It's because you lost that we ended up like this." The Nikke lowers her head like a criminal waiting judgment, simply enduring it without protest. Hansen steps forward and yells at the screaming citizen. It's thanks to these Nikkes putting their lives on the line that we're all alive today. Hansen finds a quiet spot in the far corner of the park and sits down. His tears fall. He weeps over and over, lost in his sorrow.
Frisia.
God damn it. The plan's fallen apart. You're telling me you had no clue until it blew up? Explain yourself, producer.
How would I know?
You damn well should have. Do you have any idea how much money I poured into this? And my position, my damn position. What are you going to do about it?
You really don't care about anyone but yourself.
Spare me the lecture and tell me what you're going to do about this.
I'm done. I can't do this anymore.
What?
You heard me. I quit.
Do you even know what you're saying?
Did I stutter?
And what? You got some other way to make a living?
I've got plenty of money, though it's money I earned while you treated me like dirt. I will find them, mark my words.
Find who?
And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Live long, you miserable piece of trash.
Ha! Go on, scram. I don't need anyone. Least of all you. Damn it. Can't they leave me alone for 5 seconds? Yes, it's me. I apologize for what happened with Pretty. There were complications. Sorry, what? Her body? Well, yes, it's still there. It's been delayed because of the funeral and all that. Why would you need it? No, I don't have a use for it, but All right. I understand. I'll take care of it. If that's all you need, there's no reason for me to refuse. See you then. Yes. Thank you. Thanks, pretty. Even in death, you've got your uses. Now that's entertainment.
With a soft click, Oswald returns home and switches on the lights. He starts preparing a meal. 2 plates are set neatly on the table. After eating, Oswald settles onto the couch and plays Frisia's performance. He keeps watching until he drifts off into sleep. He wakes up to find his day off. Hang on, what did that say? To find it's his day off, the performance plays again. He remains absorbed, watching until sleep claims him once more. For Oswald, time has stopped. Like, damn, man, Oswald has nothing now. Oh my gosh.
So I've become a Nikke.
You're awake.
Wait, you're Pretty's manager?
I see you know who I am.
We are winning, Jake.
Yeah, I've seen you on TV a few times.
I see.
How's Pretty doing? Okay.
I'm sorry. 5 people lost their lives at the concert. Of those, the women whose brains were intact were taken in by Tetraline and turned into Nikkes. You're one of them. Your name is Anise, right?
Yeah.
I heard what you did for Pretty at the park. You have my thanks.
How do you know about that?
Because there was a fool who could do nothing but watch from a distance. Someone who couldn't bring himself to comfort her, to stand against anyone. Sorry, that probably came out kind of strange. Anise, have you ever thought about becoming a pop star? The Ark needs stars. Like Pretty.
Yeah. I'll give it a shot. I really want to. I want to be a star. That gives people hope.
Pretty star end.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah, you say, but there's still one more, so let's see what goes on here. A long span of time passes, unnoticed but steady. After her performance, Anise is busy tidying up backstage.
No, I've got this.
Oh my gosh, look how cute she is. I mean, look at her. Oh my goodness, so cute.
Chill. Mint and Prika's got this. It's automated now, remember?
Again? I can't with those two.
Hansen walks over to Mint and Prika.
Pop stars aren't supposed to be doing this. I've got it covered, so go on inside and get some rest, alright?
Anise lets out a chuckle at their interaction. As she packs up the equipment, her gaze drifts and lands on something in the distance. A middle-aged man is sitting in his seat, his eyes fixated intently on the stage. Slowly, Anise begins to make her way toward him.
Hello there.
Good evening.
Anise met Oswald?
You've been showing up a lot lately. Feels like I keep seeing you everywhere.
Yes, I come whenever I can. I like it here.
Anise bows her head politely.
Thank you. I'm so glad you liked it.
If I remember correctly, you said you liked Pretty.
Oh, yeah. I talk about her whenever I get the chance.
How old is Oswald? Oh my gosh. How old is Anise?
Do you want to be like Pretty?
Yeah. She's my idol and star.
Oh, really? Why's that?
That's because she gave me hope when I had nothing. I know I can't ever be like her, but I want to give hope to others too. That way, Pretty's memory will live on forever.
I see. Thank you. That means a lot to me.
Oswald gets to his feet, gives Anise a quick nod, and walks away. And from that moment on, their paths never cross again. Well, that's a shame.
Hello?
I have a favor to ask.
I figured you'd be calling. What can I help you with?
I'd like to leave a record.
Of your daughter?
No. Frisia will live on as a symbol. The world won't let her be forgotten.
Then what kind of... Chief, the Goddess Squad's records have all been completely erased. Even leaving a single record now would be a serious crime.
I have come to a firm belief. Those who have illuminated the world must not fade nor be forgotten. If the world rejects their existence, I will ensure they are preserved, even if it means leaving them in the farthest corners. When the world is finally filled with light again, I want that light to reach them as well. Please, help me.
Got it. Looks like retirement's off the table. Again.
I'm sorry.
More time slips by. Unable to escape the march of time, Oswald's hair turns completely white. Aw. He dots the final period on the last page. Closing the book, he sets a pair of worn leather gloves on top and shuts his eyes. Leaving a record while evading the watchful eyes of the central government is no easy task. In the end, though, he succeeds. Oh my gosh, look how old he is now. Oswald, take some Evergreen, man. Come on. Oswald feels the weight of exhaustion pressing down on him. Just then, someone taps him on the shoulder.
I'm here.
Arthur.
You've arrived.
The actor does a great job at sounding old. Nice.
How have you been?
Same as always.
Yeah, you guys hear that? He does a good job.
I'm sorry, Arthur. I didn't take care of you the way I should have.
What are you saying? I've always respected you, Dad.
Dad?
After my biological father fell in the line of duty, you took me in and raised me without ever asking for anything in return.
Excuse me?
You gave me the strength to stand tall in a world like this, and for that, I'm truly grateful. If there's one thing I resent, it's that my old man never got to retire because of you. I'm joking. My father always respected you. And so do I. I've been training hard to live up to your expectations. I didn't quite make it to Deputy Chief, which is a bit of a letdown. But I've made a bit of a name for myself in the Ark.
You've done well.
The bestseller squad will be formed as you desired.
Oh.
Records that must never be forgotten will be passed down through many generations.
That would explain why... Okay, there's such a big push for Arcana now. I hope Phantom gets something now.
And one day, they will return to the world.
Thank you.
Arthur's gaze lingers on the books in front of Oswald.
I've never seen this book closed before. And you even took out Red Hood's gloves. Did you really finish the whole thing?
Yes. I've just finished it.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Well, Looks like the hard part's all yours from here.
It's all good. If I can't do it, my son will. Isn't that right? Burning gum?
Huh?
Grandpa,
Well,
I
excuse
think
me?
keeping records on paper these days is a waste of resources.
Watch your tone, young man. Don't speak to your grandfather like that.
It's fine. He's not wrong.
So burning gum is not shady. Okay. All right. I see you, Gabe.
Oh. Have you really finished it?
That's right. Since you said you wouldn't read it until it's finished, I pushed myself a bit. Come over here and sit down. I'll tell you all about it.
Okay.
Burning gum class
You
on Oswald Labs.
troublemaker, really?
I said it was fine. But still, you should probably lose some weight.
Grandpa, you said it's important to eat well at my age, so I did just that.
Only problem is, you took it a little too seriously.
Now then, where should I begin? Once upon a time, there were those who fought for humanity. They were called the goddesses. Truly, they were beings worthy of being called the goddesses of victory.
Well, that
Wow.
was easy.
What an incredible side story. It lasted a lot longer than I thought it would. Wow. I didn't want it to end. That was awesome. That was good. Man. It lasted so long, too. I was not expecting it to go for 3.5 hours. Man, that was good. You're right, Leo. That was great. Man, that got me tearing up. Y'all saw it. Oh wow, that was amazing. Well done, Shift Up. Nice, hands down, best side story.
Teacher.
Best booty too. Best booty in the game, I would say. Okay, that's a lie. It's not the best booty in the game. Let's grab this. Noah, my arch nemesis. He signed in 4 minutes ago. Still going up 1 level every day, I see. Actually, I'm curious, how many levels can I go up? Probably not many. I can go up 10 levels. I need 15. Man, that was incredible. I'm happy y'all were able to. I don't know how much you paid attention, if you paid attention the entire time, Leo. But man, that was to the stream. I mean, that was. I'm happy that I was able to share it with you. That was great. That was awesome. Holy crap. You were lurking? Hey, I appreciate it. I mean, I saw we had almost 10 viewers at one point between YouTube and Twitch. Like, yeah, I think Finn might still be over on the YouTube side. I'm not sure. Man, that was awesome. Okay, now to read this. I wonder how long this will take. Oh, it's all good, man. I appreciate you being here regardless. You know, any view helps, you know, helps bring people to the stream. Man, that was... God, that was so good. I cannot wait for 3.5 anniversary. There it is. Alright, I will have to read all this. It's not going to be voice acted. God, that was so good. Alright, we're bringing you breaking news of a historic event unlike anything in the Ark's history. The Counters have successfully reclaimed part of the surface, something Ark citizens have dreamed of for years. Since the Ark was founded, has any commanders ever achieved something like this? And on your screen now is a Reclamation Site 01, a forward base established by the central government. Oh my. They actually reclaimed part of the surface. That's wonderful. Truly wonderful. Goodness. Which sweet child did something so amazing? The central government has officially designated the newly reclaimed surface area as Reclamation Site 1. I mean, it's up to you, Finn. I'm about to read the whole thing, so. It has highly has highly commended the commander responsible for the operation. The TV screen shows the counters and their commander, with Bigum's name on the face, with Bigum's name and face displayed for all to see. The counters and Bigum's. That name sounds familiar. Yeah, he used to upload a lot of YouTube videos. The woman stares intently at the TV screen. Just as I thought. I could tell just by looking at you. My, you've grown up so well. What do you know? To think you've come this far. How wonderful. If that child has grown this much, then quite a lot of time has passed. Time. Yes, time. Her eyes fall on the stack of old documents at the center of the desk. I see. So it's finally time. I didn't realize so much time had passed. It looks like I finally get to go outside again. It's been a while. I wonder how much the Ark has changed over that time. I'm really looking forward to it. Yes, me too. What do you know? What do you know? One day I'm told there's an issue with my mission report. So I spend the entire night revising it, and by the time I finally step outside, it's morning. Man, I need to lie down. I flop onto the bench right in front of me. Even if I head back now, someone will just come look for me anyway. Might as well stay here a little longer. I look up at the sky. Sunlight pours down from the dome of eternity, soft and warm. Nice weather. Maybe I'll take a quick nap. I close my eyes. My falling asleep out here? The sun's nice, but there's still a breeze. You'll catch a cold at this rate. Who's that? Alright, let's have you stand up for a moment, okay? So sleepy. Hey now, you shouldn't go falling asleep in a place like this. You might get hurt. Save that for when you're home, okay? There we go. Open those eyes, nice and wide, and let's have a good stretch. Too bright. It's too bright. I wince and shut my eyes again. Is it too bright for you? For a second, it feels like the light above me disappears. Nice and shady. Do you like it? What should I do with you? You look exhausted. But you'll catch a cold if I leave you like this. Something soft brushes over my eyes, like cloth. Well, it can't be helped. I'll go get you a blanket, so you just wait here for a little while, okay? It's fine. I hear someone walking away. I want to see who it is, but the drowsiness hits me hard and I drift off. How long has it been? I don't know, but I just want to sleep a little longer. But it's cold. Even so, I just want to sleep a little longer. A siren-like wail jolts me awake. What the? Rustle. I sit up and something falls on my head. Looking down, I see a white handkerchief with a crane embroidered on it. A handkerchief? Well, I'm not going. I turn to the sound. To find a crowd gathered around someone. I'm not going. I don't wanna. Please calm down, okay? Miranda? My cat's meowing. Wah.
I'm not going. I don't want to go. I don't want to. Wah. Please calm down. If you keep crying like that, you'll make yourself sick. No. Wah. My friend's gone. I can't go without him. I don't want to go. Your friend's missing too? What do we do? Then... What do we do? Okay, yeah. Then we've got to find your friend too. Miranda? Commander? What's going on? I found this lost child. And I was supposed to escort her to her parents at the station. But she says she can't leave because her friend is missing. She's been crying non-stop and I'm worried she might get dehydrated. And I'm not sure how to find her friend here, so I'm a bit stuck. I see. It's okay if you can't find him. Miss Snow said she'll find my friend. Miss Snow? Yeah. Miss Snow promised she'd find my friend. So I have to wait here. Is that so? You don't even know where my friend is. I'm sorry. But when is Miss Snow getting here? I don't know. Oh, I see. How long has it been since she went to go look for your friend? I don't know. I ate all my ice cream and waited, but she didn't come. I mean, she might have just forgotten. No! She said you're supposed to keep your promises. And she said she keeps hers. Hold on. Don't tell me Miss Snow got lost. Don't tell me Miss Snow got lost too. You really think so? There's been loads of lost kids lately. Then what do we do? If Miss Snow got lost too, did I get her in trouble? I'll look for her right away. Commander, please look after this little girl. Miranda, calm down. Huh? I'll go look for her. Miranda, stay here and watch the girl. You're going to go look for her, Commander? Maybe I should... Shouldn't you let Polly know that you're running late first? That's right. Polly told me to call her if anything happened. I almost forgot. Alright, I'll be back. So be a good girl and listen to the nice officer, okay? Are you going to look for Miss Snow? Yes, I am. I'll find Miss White and come right back. So promise me you'll stay with the officer and not cry, okay? Okay, I promise. My cat is meowing at the door right now and it's really cute. Alright, I'll go look for her. Oh my, is there someone else that we need to find? I turn around and there she is, a woman in white with white hair to match. She is really pretty. I really like this design, though the boob bib is a little odd. Just saying. Then I'll go take care of it right away. Could you tell me what they look like? Are you Miss Snow by chance? Miss Snow! Ah, so that's what you've been calling me. That's right. I'm Snow Crane, the Miss Snow this little one mentioned. I'm sorry, but you've been waiting a while, haven't you? So, ta-da! Snow Crane holds out a brown teddy bear with a pink ribbon to the little girl. I brought a cuddly friend with me. Teddy! She takes the teddy bear, cradling it in her arms. Wait, don't tell me your friend is a teddy bear? Yep. So it's a stuffed toy. But you said he's your friend. Teddy is my friend. I see. Good thing we didn't report her missing. That would have been a mess. Now then, who else do we still need to find? We were just about to go look for you, Miss Snow. Oh my, really? Yeah, we were starting to think that you got lost or something. I see. I'm sorry, dear. It's been a while since I've been up in the Ark, so I got lost along the way. I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. It's been a while? Well then, since it looks like our friend's been found safe and sound, we'll be heading off now. Thank you for your cooperation, Commander. Anytime. I leave the rest to you, Miranda. Bye-bye, Miss Snow. Bye-bye, Miss. Bye-bye, Mister. You take care now, little one. Miranda and the little girl leave together. Oh my. I didn't think it would take me this long to find her toy. Thank you for comforting the little one. I'm not great with kids, so thanks for stepping in. You're really good with them. I like children. They're so pure. And I like kind people like you too. The kind who help others out of genuine kindness. I wouldn't go that far as calling myself a good person. Now then, Snow Crane stares straight at me. Why are you staring at me like that? I'm glad you're awake now. I was going to bring you a blanket, but it's been a while since I've been up here. The ark's changed quite a bit, hasn't it? I ran into a little trouble and couldn't get one. I'm sorry, you must have been cold. Wait, is this yours? I hold up the handkerchief with the crane embroidered on it. Oh my, it is. Thank you for bringing it back to me. That is very kind of you, friend. I could never throw this away. Thanks for covering me earlier. The sun is really bright. Oh, it's nothing really. Snow Crane reaches out and takes the handkerchief. You probably heard earlier, but I'm Snow Crane. And your name is Biggums, right? You know me? Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. I see you on TV all the time. The hero who reclaimed part of the surface. Reclamation Site 1, isn't that right? Oh, so that's what's on TV. Of course. It's only natural people would want to praise you. You did something everyone's been dreaming of for so long, and no one else has ever managed it. So, when you think about it, Snow Crane just stares intently at me. What's wrong? It might be a little tricky otherwise. So could you lower your head just a bit for me? Lower my head? Yes, just a tiny bit will do. I do as Snow Crane says and lowered my head. That's it. Good. Snow Crane lifts a hand and starts gently patting my head. God, she is really cute. Reclaiming every part of the surface is such an incredible thing. And you did something so kind that no one else would. You're amazing. I'm so proud of you. You did really, really well. That's enough praise for now. Snow Crane lets her hand fall. Thank you for humoring me and lowering your head. I've been wanting to do this ever since I saw you on the news, and now I finally get to. Right. Oh my, I'm so sorry. That must have taken you by surprise. You think? I didn't make you uncomfortable, did I? No, not really. It just made me feel like a kid again. I'm sorry. I was just so surprised to see how much you've grown. It made me so proud. I couldn't help but pat your head. It's a little more embarrassing. I'm a grown man after all. Wait. Something about that didn't sound right. No need to be embarrassed. Even grown-ups deserve a lot of praise when they've done a good job. Hang on, did you just say I just meant that even grown-ups deserve a little praise too. Did that come out strange? That's not quite it. Oh dear, now is not the time for that. Do you know what time it is? I pull out my phone and check the time. It's 11:20 a.m. Close, it's actually 11:20 p.m. Oh dear. I might be late. I might be late if I don't hurry. I should get going. I should get going now. It's really lovely meeting you today, friend. Oh, okay. Snow Crane rushes toward the park entrance, then halts abruptly and looks around for a while. And now she's heading this way again? Excuse me, friend. I'm really sorry to bother you. Do you happen to know where the train station is? I can't seem to find a map anywhere. Huh? A map? I guess people don't really use maps anymore these days. You all know your way around so well. That's so clever of you. Why don't you just check the map on your phone? Oh? Phones have maps now? Oh gosh, she's ancient. Snow Crane fishes her phone out of her pocket. On something this tiny, how does it even work? I'll take you there. Oh my, so this is the station. If I had come by myself, I might have wandered around forever. Goodness, the roads have gotten so complicated, haven't they? You're very good at finding your way, aren't you? How impressive. Thank you for bringing me here, friend. You're welcome. Thing is, Snow Crane looks up at the departure board, eyes moving over the train schedule. There's so many trains running. Which one should I take to get there? Where are you headed? I think it's somewhere along Royal Road. The place is called Under Grace, I think. Do you happen to have the address? Oh, of course. I'm sure I wrote it down somewhere. Let me check. Snow Crane pulls out a small notebook. Ah, here it is. Here you go. Can I look? Inside the notebook are 3 addresses. Snow Crane points to the first one. Looks like you're headed to the department store on Royal Road. Just catch a train to Royal Road from platform 1. Oh my, you really do know everything, don't you? Anyone can figure that out. What a smart boy. Snow Crane gently pats my back. You're treating me like a kid again. That deserves some praise, you know. Thank you so much for helping me. I'll see you again soon, okay? Snow Crane walks briskly forward. Should I really just let Snow Crane go without asking anything? I should at least ask for her number. I look toward where Snow Crane went. Once again, Snow Crane looks around, then starts walking back towards me. Oh dear, this isn't good. What is it this time? I can't seem to find where to buy the ticket. Huh? I need to buy one, but I'm not sure where to go. Would you happen to know, friend? The AZX is free. It's part of the social welfare program. Oh my, really? I had no idea they offered benefits like that. The ARC's come such a long way, hasn't it? So I just need to go onto the platform and get on? Yeah, that's right. You okay going on your own? I'm not completely sure, but if I ask around as I go, I'm sure I'll manage. I'll take you there. Really? But you're usually so busy. I'm free today, so it's fine. But if I can't go with you, I'll at least walk you part of the way. Not at all. It's perfectly fine if you come with me. I'm just meeting someone to pass along a letter, that's all. I'm sure they won't mind you being there either. They're all kind people. I just feel a little bad because you've done so much for me. You've even walked me all the way here. When you see someone who's lost, it's only natural to friend. Nothing in this world is ever only natural. In the end, it all comes down to the choices we make. Alright, how about this? When I'm done with everything for today, I'll grant you one wish in return for your help, so long as it's within my power. Well, I'll tell you what, Snow Crane. I only have one wish. A wish? That's alright, it doesn't have to be today. I'll take care of the agreement. I don't think that's necessary. What are you talking about, Commander? Yes, it is. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to come across so strongly. Managing agreement is just part of what I do. So you manage agreements. Then, shall we make it a promise instead? We'll still keep it we'll still need to keep it, just like an agreement, but it won't feel quite so heavy. If I hadn't heard that, I probably would have turned it down. I was just so surprised to see how much you've grown. It made me so proud. I couldn't help but pat your head. She said she was surprised at how much I've grown. That means she knows something about my past. If that's the case, I have to ask her. She might know parts of my childhood that I can't remember. And the project that I'm tied to. Is something bothering you? Does even making a promise feel like it too much right now? No, let's make a promise. I've got something I want to ask you to. Oh my, is that so? That works out nicely. Then, let's make a promise. When this is over, I'll grant you one wish, friend. Okay, I'll hold you to it. So this is the department store. How beautiful. Snow Crane keeps glancing around. Oh my, what a big space. And all of its shops, how nice. Oh goodness, look at these clothes. They've put them out for everyone to see. Oh, friend, come take a look. They're selling flowers. I wonder if they're real. Hey, relax. Ah, forgive me. I got a bit carried away. Is this your first time in the department store? Yes. When I first came to the Ark, I don't remember seeing buildings like these. Most of the larger ones were connected to the central government. But perhaps it's not quite fair for me to say. Back then, I was always traveling for agreements, so I never really had the chance to look around. That might be why I simply never noticed them. And when I first arrived, the war was still going on, so everything felt very different from how it does now. So I think that's why I find it all rather fascinating. Snow Crane watches people spill out of the store, their moods written plain on their faces. Some look pleased with their purchases, while others mutter under their breath, clearly dissatisfied. My, it's changed so much. Just watching them makes me happy. What's the name of the place we're going to again? Oh, it's called Under Grace. I think it's a cafe. Just a sec. I tried searching for it online. Found it. Looks like it's on B1. Let's head down. Oh my, you found it already? How reassuring. I trust you, I'll trust you and follow your lead. I think this is it. You're right, it's Under Grace. You really are good at finding your way around. That's impressive. Thanks for the compliment. But you sure it's okay if I go in with you? I could just wait outside. It's fine, really. I told you earlier, didn't I? I'm just here to deliver a letter. The people receiving it won't mind at all. And the signatory, said there's no need to keep it a secret, so there's nothing to worry about. A signatory? So you're doing this because of an agreement? Yes, that's right. I'm just fulfilling a request from an agreement made a long time ago. I'm a little worried you might be getting bored while I deliver the letter. Will you be alright? I'll be fine. Looks like everything was alright then. Alright, let's head inside, shall we? Sure. We step inside the cafe. The warm scent of coffee fills the air. Wow, the coffee smells lovely. Yeah, it really does. Thank you for the compliment. Hearing that from the young folks really brightened my day. The menu's right over here, so take your time and have a look up before ordering. Snowcane stares intently at the woman. Can I help you? Are you Sarah by chance? Pardon? Yes, that's me, but who are you? I believe this is the first time we've met in person. My name is Snowcrane. Miss Snowcrane? Yes, that's right. It's a pleasure to meet you, my friend. I've come to deliver a letter on behalf of your, of you-know-who as per our agreement. said it right the first time? Oh, whoops. That's a word I've never heard before, so it's like, signatory? Signatory? Alright, with a soft clink, Sarah sets 2 cups of hot coffee on the table. Oh wow, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Since you're with Miss Snowcrane, it's only natural that I take care of you. Sarah slides in and sits down across the table. We've only ever communicated through letters, so this is our first time meeting in person. I hope I didn't surprise you too much by dropping in so suddenly. Oh, don't worry about it. I had a feeling it was about time, so if anything, I was just surprised that I was actually right. Speaking of surprises, though, shouldn't you be more surprised at how young I look? Oh my, yes. We've been exchanging letters for decades. I never imagined you would look so young. I started using Evergreen earlier than most of my friends, and I've kept it up ever since. For several decades? Oh dear, I'm sorry. I started talking before making a proper introduction. This is Sarah. She's affiliated with the foundation run by one of my signatories. A foundation? Did I say that right at least? Yes. I was an only child when everyone migrated to the Ark, and I came alone with my parents. The Foundation supported me until I became an adult. In return, I entered an agreement with Miss Snowcrane here, who oversees the Foundation on behalf of another, to write to her each year about the changes to the Ark. You've been around since the Ark migration? That means you must be... It's not very nice to ask a lady her age. So let's keep our guesses to ourselves, okay? Over 100. Oh, right. Anyway, that's why you asked if she was surprised at how young you look? Exactly. We'd never actually met in person, just exchanged letters. But I suppose that ends today. Hey, I got it right. Yes. Now that the contract has ended, I wanted to see you in person and deliver this letter that was left for you. Snowcrane hands Sarah the letter. I see. So this is a letter from them. Sarah gingerly accepts the letter. If you don't mind, may I read it first? Why, of course. Sarah lifts her trembling hands and carefully opens the letter. Then she buries her face in her hands and begins to cry. I reach for a tissue to hand her, but Snowcrane gently strokes my back and shakes her head. She starts drinking her coffee without a word. I really wanted to meet you just once, but in the end, I never got to. I sip my coffee in silence, listening to Sarah cry. Her sobs are full of longing, gratitude, and sorrow. A little while later, thank you both for waiting. Goodness, I can't remember the last time I cried like this. To think I'd make such a scene at my age, and in front of someone younger, too. I'm sorry. No, not at all. There's nothing to be ashamed of. It's only natural to cry when you're hurting. Thank you, Miss Snowcrane, for waiting so patiently and for bringing me this letter. I suppose I won't be writing those yearly letters anymore. It's going to feel a little lonelier now. No, I should be the one thanking you. When I was thinking about those yearly letters no longer coming, it does feel a little lonely, doesn't it? You've worked so hard all this time. Likewise, Miss Snowcrane. Now then, I'll proceed with closing out the agreement. Sarah, as agreed, I have one final question. In your opinion, do you feel like the Ark has become a better place than it was before? Would you like me to be honest? Yes, that's what they asked of me. No. The methods have changed, but things haven't improved in the slightest. Did I read that right? The methods have changed, but things haven't improved in the slightest. Okay, yeah. Of course, people's lives are far better than they used to be. I mean, even someone like me, a former war orphan, now runs a cafe on Royal Road. And thanks to Evergreen, I've been able to keep this youthful appearance. But people's hearts are still sick. If anything, they've just grown worse in a different way. They've grown so used to peace in the Ark that they've forgotten the war is still raging on the surface. Forgotten who made the peace possible in the first place. And now we even have ridiculous terms like Nikke-phobe. Yes, thanks to Pretty, Tetraline, and all those well-known squads, Nikke rights have improved beyond recognition since the Second Surface Reclamation War. And yet, whenever something happens in the Ark, people are still quick to pin blame on the Nikkes. Peace has become a given, and with that they've grown complacent, ungrateful. Just like so many who once belonged to our foundation, never satisfied with the support they were given, foolish enough to try and take the foundation's money, only to end up facing your judgment. Face your judgment? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry for being so negative at our last meeting, but I really don't think this society has improved at all. That's just how I see it. Thank you. I've listened carefully to everything you've shared, and I appreciate you seeing this through to the very end. I hope your days ahead are filled with peace. Thank you for everything, Miss Snowcrane. We leave the cafe and head to a hospital in the downtown area to meet the person the second letter is meant to be for. Thanks to you, I've made it to the hospital without getting lost. I'm really glad you're with me. So the second letter's for a patient, right? Yes, I heard Oliver's been in the hospital for about a year now. I see. Now, friend. Yeah? You've been acting a little off since earlier. Is something bothering you? You can't even look me in the eye. You weren't like this at the start, were you? From what I heard earlier, I think I have a rough idea of how old you might be. So now I'm not sure if I should be speaking this casually. Oh my goodness. Is that what's been bothering you? Oh, you're adorable. I mean, how could it not? Someone from back when the Ark was sealed is calling you Miss. It's just a nickname some friends from the Foundation came up with. I don't really pay attention to things like age. So please, just treat me like you always have. Honestly, I'd be happier if you didn't worry about things like that. Got it. I'll try to keep things more casual. Emergency patient coming through. Clear the way. I quickly step back. A sharp rattle of wheels cut through the air. A gunnery bursts in, pushed by an emergency personnel, and Nikke lies on it, her arms and legs missing. 2 mass-produced Nikkes follow close behind. Stay with us. You can't die like this. Looks like there's been an accident. I suppose so. Snowcrane slowly looks around the hospital. A patient in a hospital gown sits with a downcast expression, a companion beside them quietly holding their hand. Nearby, someone waits their turn, fear written plainly on their face. Another sits hunched over, their face twisted in pain. All around, people sit with worry heavy on their faces. Are you alright? Of course. I've seen things like this many times before, but ever since Evergreen was developed, people have been living far longer than anyone has ever expected. And medicine has advanced just as much. And yet humans, and Nikkes too, they still fall ill without warning. They still get caught in accidents. They still grieve and suffer. Even after all this time, that hasn't changed. That makes me a little sad. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make things so serious. We submitted a visitation request a while ago, but it looks like it's taking a little longer than expected. You're right, I'll go check. Who's here to see Mr. Oliver? Yes, that's us. Please, come this way. The nurse leads us into the hospital room. And there... an elderly man lies there, kept alive by a web of machines and tubes. It's nice to meet you, Oliver. I'm Snow Crane. Welcome, Miss Snow Crane. I've been waiting. I'm sorry. I wish I could have received you in better health. Oh, not at all. This is more than enough. Thank you for waiting. You're here to tell me it's ended, aren't you? That's right. The contract has ended, so I wanted to see you in person and deliver this letter from you-know-who. Snow Crane hands Oliver the letter. The letter. Oliver slowly lifts the arm with the IV still in and carefully takes the letter. He opens it and reads it in silence. Not long after, he folds the letter with care and sets it on the blanket. I see. So, they won't be coming after all. Yes. And you still can't tell us why? That's right. I see. What a pity. Now then, I'll proceed with closing out the agreement. Oliver, as agreed, I have one final question. In your opinion, do you feel the Ark has become a better place than it was before? Better place? Yes, I think it has. There was a time when I thought the Ark was flawed and unjust place. Okay, I make sure I read that right. But as I grew older and fell ill, I suppose I started to see things differently. I lost my entire family to the Raptures, on the surface. But I was able to build a new one and keep going. The reason I've been able to live such a long life is because of the people in the Ark, and the Foundation included. Wait a second. It's because of the people in the Ark, the Foundation included. Even now, as I lie here sick, it's no different. Thanks to the help of so many and the devotion of my children, I was able to see you, Miss Snow Crane, and bring this agreement to a close. So, in a place where so many good people live, I believe it has become a better world than it once was. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. I know that couldn't have been easy, so I really appreciate you taking the time to tell me. No, it's just something I had to do. I'm just glad I could see the agreement through before things got worse. Now, I think I can go without any regrets. Thank you for all your hard work, Oliver. Miss Snow Crane, could I ask one last favor? Why, of course. If by any chance you meet them, please tell them I'm grateful to them for letting me live as a human. Could you deliver that message for me? Yes, I'll be sure to pass it along. Hang on. Okay, yeah, we're a little over halfway there. We'll be good. So, where to next? Let's see, our next stop is... Snow Crane opens her notebook. Suddenly, my stomach growls loudly. What is that sound? Was that you, friend? Hey, don't look so surprised, it's kind of embarrassing. Oh dear, I didn't even notice. It's already past lunchtime. How could I let this grown boy go hungry like this? I really am the worst. but I'm not a kid anymore. This simply won't do. Let's go have lunch right now. Hey, no need to rush, just take it easy. We can grab something quick on the way. Snacking instead of a real meal? That's not good for you, friend. You need to eat a proper meal to stay healthy. Snow Crane grabs my hand and pulls me along. Come on, let's go get something to eat right now. Fine, let's go. Great, off we go. Huh? Why are you just standing there? Huh? I thought you'd already have somewhere in mind. I don't. Oh, I see. Right, you might not know the tasty spots around here. Just hang on a sec, okay? I'll ask a few people what the most popular places are. I saw on TV that if you ask about 10 people and check their answers, you can usually find a really nice spot. I grab Snow Crane just as she's about to dart forward. No, it's fine. I'll take you somewhere. Maid Cafe? Okay, I thought. It's like, Commander brings everybody to the main cafe, so. Everybody, it's time for Cosmo Taste. Welcome to Cosmo Burger. Please place your order over at the kiosk. Yeah, it's got to be the Maid Cafe. You know, Commander takes everybody there, and then he always makes Privity do the freaking the thing. I forget what it's called. Please place your order at the kiosk. Kiosk? Oh wow, Fred. It seems the staff are calling themselves kiosks these days. How curious. Huh? That man said we should place our orders at the kiosk. Usually we'd say you place your orders with the staff, but I guess they call themselves kiosks here. No, that's not it. I lead Snow Crane to the kiosk. This is a kiosk. It's a machine that you can use to place your orders on your own. Oh, so you order with this. How do you pay then? You pay at the same time you order. Oh my goodness, you can do that? Fascinating. I think I understand. It's kind of like a vending machine, huh? Yeah, I mean, you could say that. Now that I think of it, you can place an order without asking anyone at all. That must make it much easier for introverts. How lovely. Wow, this is so good. Snow Crane turns toward the young man enjoying his meal. That's the new burger, right? Yeah, want a bite? Everyone's really enjoying their food. A hamburger, This is the first time seeing one, but it looks quite tasty. What? You ever had a hamburger? No, I haven't. Back when I was underground, our meals were pretty limited. Not that the food they gave us was bad at all, mind you. We just didn't really get things like this. You were locked up or something? Oh, nothing like that. I suppose you could say I was just there partly out of duty, and partly because I chose to be. I happen to know quite a few agreements, are best left unspoken. Oh yeah, I remember you said your job was to oversee, I remember you said your job was to oversee agreements. I guess that means you handled other contracts too, not just ones related to what you're doing now. Correct. There are other contracts as... excuse me, are you going to order? If not, can I go first? Oh, I'm sorry, we've been chatting without even ordering. Please, go ahead. Snow Crane and I step aside. I suppose this isn't a great place to talk. How about I tell you the rest later? Alright. Why don't we try that new burger? Those two over there seem to really enjoy it, so I'm sure it must taste good. Sounds good to me. Since we're eating in, should I go get us a table? Actually, let's get to it. Let's get it to go. To go? Yeah. Holding 2 combo meals, we step outside into downtown. Why don't we eat here? I sit on the bench off to one side of a busy area. Here? Yeah, do you not like it? No, it's perfectly fine. I just didn't know this is how people ate out now. It's always fun to experience new things. Snow Crane sits beside me. I'm sure I'll enjoy eating out here. I take out the 2 hamburgers from the bag and hand one to Snow Crane. Why the sigh? I just feel bad that you ended up paying because I didn't know how to. I should have watched more about this on TV. Well, now you know how to do it. You can pay next time. That's true, huh? Then that's just what I'll do. Next time, I'm going to treat you to something healthy and delicious. I'm looking forward to it. Now let's dig in. Snow Crane takes a bite of the hamburger. Her eyes widen as she looks at me. This is delightful. I'm glad you like it. So this is what young people like to eat these days. I'm having so much fun. I'll get started on mine as well. Gotta see what all the fuss is about. Enjoy. As she eats, Snow Crane quietly watches the people pass by. A family smiling as they cross the street hand in hand. An elderly man resting by the roadside. Merchants squabbling with one another. She watches as everyone goes around living their lives in peace. You really like this, don't you? You seem to be enjoying people watching. Yes, being able to eat while watching all these people makes me happy. Wait a moment. Are we eating outside because you know I enjoy people watching? That and the weather's nice as well. My goodness. How very thoughtful of you. You're so kind and caring, friend. Such a good boy. Snow Crane lifts her clean hand and pats my shoulder. How did you know, though? What gave it away? At the department store, in the hospital, and pretty much everywhere we've been, you've always been noticing others. Like when you found me sleeping on the park bench and helped me. Or when you helped that girl who lost her teddy bear. I figured the reason you're able to notice people is because you must enjoy watching them. Yeah, that's right. The Ark has changed in so many ways, and yet some things haven't changed at all. I find all those differences so endlessly fascinating that I couldn't help but look around everywhere and watch. So all this time you were underground, as you put it, and you never came above ground? I did on occasion, but mostly for work. I've never really walked around the city like this, just for myself. Even before coming to the Ark, I was in a lab training for what was to become my line of work. So when it comes to what you might call a normal life, this might actually be my first time experiencing it. Your first time? You don't have any memories from before you became a Nikke? No. I was created to carry out the special duty of handling contracts and agreements. I would watch Tetra TV and read the letters sent each year by the people who had contracts with the Foundation. Within those letters, there was a world I had never experienced, a living, breathing Ark. That might be why I had more of a personal attachment to this contract than most of the others. I see. Doesn't that make you feel a little sad? What do you mean? That a contract you care about is ending? Well, yeah, of course. I'm sad knowing that I won't be able to receive their letters anymore. But they held up their end of the contract through to the very end. That's enough for me to be happy. Being able to inform someone that they've fulfilled their contract isn't something that happens often. It's not. There was something Sarah mentioned earlier. It was about the people in the Foundation, and how a lot were dissatisfied with the support they received. So they tried to take the Foundation's money, and then I had to discipline them. Do you remember that? Yeah. At the beginning, there were over 100 children in the Foundation. Now, only 3 of them remain who are faithful to their agreements. 3? That means no one else made it to the end of their contracts. They either passed away due to illness or unrelated accidents, or were disciplined by me. What do you mean by disciplined? Exactly what it sounds like. I reprimand those who fail to uphold their contracts. At first, I try to reason with them. If that doesn't work, I give them a warning. And if that fails, I resort to force. In this line of work, that sort of thing happens more times than you'd think. Very few people see an agreement through to its end. That being said, with this contract, there have been 3 whole people who either made it to the end or who there are 3 whole people who either made it to the end or who still can. That's why I'm happy. I get to meet with those people who showed me the arc long ago, and then look at them in the eye and they tell me they've done well and bring this all to a beautiful close. I see. I'd like to thank you, friend, for helping me bring something so meaningful to the proper end and for guiding me around this unfamiliar world I find myself in. You're really a good person. No, I'm really only helping you because I want to ask you something. What's wrong? Where did you say that last letter needed to go? Let's see. Leo's should be. It's me. Here. Snow Crane opens her notebook and shows me an address. That's not far from here. Oh, wonderful. Well, let's go talk to him and bring this contract to its proper end. All right. Before we go, let's finish eating. Make sure to chew properly. Once we finish, we'll go find the last friend on my list and give his story a beautiful ending. However, things often conclude in ways we never expect them for reasons we never see coming. That was ominous. You said it was the 5th shelf, right? Yes. And this should be it. Indeed, I believe this is correct. We lift our heads and look at the photo of the elderly man smiling brightly. Leo. Beside it is an urn labeled Leo. An hour earlier. Hello, does your name happen to be Leo? No, Leo's my father. Who are you? Oh, I see. Goodness me, what a wonderful son he has. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Snow Crane. I came to inform your father of the end of his contract with the Foundation. Are you Miss Snow Crane? You know who I am? Yes, my father had been waiting for you for a very long time. I see, then I should go see him right away. Could you tell me where he is? My father passed away last week. But we were in touch only a month ago. How could this happen? He'd gone quite some time without Evergreen, and his condition suddenly took a turn for the worse due to his advanced age. I see. I wish you could have come a bit sooner. My father never stopped waiting for the day you'd come. All he ever talked about was when he'd finally get word from his sponsor. Oh. I'm sorry, I was too late. Snow Crane grips the bag with the letter tightly. Thank you for letting me know. I'm sorry for your loss. We should get going. Snow Crane, wait. Yes? If it's not too much trouble, could you tell us where his grave is? So this is how we finally meet. Snow Crane places the white flower in front of the urn. Thank you for asking about his son about this. I don't know, does that sentence seem weird? Thank you for asking about his son about this? Maybe it should be, Thank you for asking his son about this. Maybe that first about is just wrong, unless I'm just misreading that. But anyway, when he told me what happened, my mind went completely blank. This isn't the first time something like this has happened, but I can never get used to it. That's understandable. You just found out you lost someone you'd been in touch with for a long time. That's right. He and I corresponded for a very long time. Every year on the same day, he made sure his letters arrived in the morning. He never missed a single one, not even this year. He was faithful and dedicated. That's just the kind of person he was. And yet, ultimately, he passed on before we could even finish things up. I should have come sooner. Then Leo might have received the letter that he'd been waiting for all this time. Now I'll never be able to deliver it. You're not leaving the letter? I have to take it back. The recipient is no longer in a state to receive it. Why don't you just read it to him? Pardon? Let's read it here. Isn't it how the contract's supposed to end? That's true, but he may no longer be here. But that doesn't change the fact that he was faithful to his agreement this whole time. So read it for him and let's finish out his contract. But he won't be able to hear it. Still, at least we won't be leaving the agreement unfinished, right? Leaving the agreement unfinished. Snow Crane looks at the photo of Leo smiling brightly. You're right. It's important to have closure. Thank you for the advice, friend. You've got this. Snow Crane steadies her breathing and looks at the letter that was meant to be delivered to Leo. Leo, though we are conducting this meeting in a way I had not anticipated, you have faithfully performed your contractual obligation for the duration of the agreement. Therefore, as witness to this contract, I, Snow Crane, hereby officially declare that you, Leo, have fulfilled your contract with the Foundation to the fullest extent. I will now read this letter out loud of the signatory's behalf. Signatory's behalf. Alright, I remembered. And bring this contract to its close. Snow Crane gingerly unfolds the letter. To my beloved child Leo, after writing you once when you first joined the Foundation, and again when you came of age, came of age and left the care facility, I'm now writing you a third time. Have you been well? If you're reading this letter, it must mean that you've kept your promise to the Foundation for all these years. I applaud such a remarkable display of devotion. Despite the several hardships you've endured from losing your family and being cast into an unfamiliar environment, you've managed to live honestly without losing your light. That takes great courage and resolve, and I commend you for it. While I am sorry that I cannot tell you all this in person, it also means that, like all of you, I too am keeping the promise I have made with someone. Please understand that. I hope you'll forgive me. I wish I could see for myself how all of your faces have changed as you've grown up. I bet you've become a fine adult. In fact, I'm sure you have. Though the contract will end and the Foundation will no longer walk through life beside you, I truly believe you'll already found new dear family members. So, Leo, I do not know how much of life still lies before you, but you've proved your devotion in your life up until now. And for that, I hope your life will continue to shine until the very end. Even from afar, I will always be cheering for you, your eternal supporter in life. Snow Crane folds the letter and places it in front of the smiling photo of Leo. With this, I can report that all the Foundation contracts have come to an end. Leo, thank you for all the letters you've sent over the years. Through them, I was able to see the Ark even from deep underground. Tears began to fall from Snow Crane's eyes. Aw. I wish I could have met you and told you this in person. Thank you so much for your dedication. Snow Crane bows her head towards the resting Leo. Standing beside her, I bow my head as well, silently honoring the man who faithfully carried out his contract. Would you like to rest on that bench for a bit? Sure. Snow Crane and I sit next to each other on a bench. Snow Crane and I sit next to each other on a nearby bench. Now that it's late, there's no one else in the park except for us two. Thank you for today, friend. It's because of you that I was able to get closure with Leo. It was all you. You did great today. Oh, come now. I couldn't have done any of this without you guiding me along. Thank you for staying with me for so long. Snow Crane lowers her head in gratitude. It was an unforgettable experience. I'm glad it was meaningful for you as well. Now then, since we've finished everything, it is time for me to grant your request, just as promised. Right. Okay. Now for the good stuff, hopefully. Go ahead and ask for anything. I'll do whatever I can for you. There was a few questions I wanted to ask you. Will you answer them honestly? You want me to answer some questions? That's really all you want? Yes, these questions are really important to me. I wonder what could be so important. Please. Well, judging by your demeanor, they don't seem to be just any questions. Very well, I'll answer whatever you ask me. Thanks. However, if it's something I'm contractually obligated to keep a secret, I won't be able to answer. Oh, come on. Stupid. I hope you understand. Of course. If that's the case, just tell me it's confidential and we'll leave it at that. Very well. And if it's not confidential, I promise to answer honestly. Thanks. Here we go. Before we start, stop. Could you lower your head for a moment? My head? Yeah, just for a little while. Okay. I lower my head awkwardly. Snow Crane raises her hand. There now. And starts to pat my head. She is really pretty. My gosh. Goodness, why are you so tense? It's okay. It's okay. I'm not tense. There's no need to be nervous or afraid. I'll answer any questions you have. And if you ask about some grave secret of which I can't speak, I'll never threaten you or resent you for it. I swear. Maybe I really have been tense without realizing it. As I feel the warmth of her hand, the tension in my body begins to ease. There we go. Much better. Now let's take a deep breath, okay? Good. Relax and try to gather your thoughts. Otherwise, you might end up forgetting to ask all that you wanted to know. You can take whatever time you need and ask all the questions you want. I want you to feel comfortable asking anything. As the tension fades away, my mind starts to settle. Thank you. I feel a lot better. Really? I'm glad. Snow Crane lowers her hand. Now then, let's begin our fun little question and answer time. I'm not nervous anymore. I'm not nervous anymore. You don't have to do all that. Oh, this isn't to relieve your nerves. It's just to set the mood. Now, what's the first question? When we first met in the park, you said you were surprised that I had grown up into a lovely young man. I did say that, yes. Does that mean you know about my past? Ah, I could see how that would become an important question to you. Yeah. I know nothing about my past, so when I heard you say that, I thought I'd finally met someone who knows something. Goodness, I apologize. You've been waiting all day to ask that, haven't you? Well, you're right, I do know something about your past, friend. Though, to be exact, I only know your name. How? It was part of the information I received related to a contract. There was a record relating to your birth. Was it about how I was created as part of a special project? Do you remember that? No, I barely have any memories left back then. There was just one short memory that popped into my head a while back. I see. You're correct. You were a child born as a part of a project. It's called Project AD. You know, the irony, too. I just played that freaking Wisdom Spring event. That could not have been better timed on my part. It was all planned, by the way, too. Yes. How did you know that? In that case, can you tell me about Project AD? You want to know about Project AD? You don't have to tell me everything. I'd be happy with even just a hint of what kind of an experiment it was, or what they were trying to research. It's the only way I can know what I was born for and what I even am. Friend, are you not able to answer? Just a moment. I'm going to review the terms of my contract to see if I'm allowed to answer this question. Snow Crane closes her eyes. Not long after, she opens them again. It is completely confidential. In other words, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't share anything with you. Divulging such details about the project would be a clear violation of my contract. Only a select few within the Ark even know of the project, meaning it's as confidential as it can be. I see. Instead, while I may not be able to fully answer your question, I can at least explain why the project was created. Would that be alright? I'll take any information I can get. Please, tell me. Very well. This is a story about a very old contract. A long, long time ago, when the Raptures had only just begun to invade the surface, there were two big forces, the United Forces of Humanity, a government military that fought the Raptures, and a group known as the VTC, a religious order that possessed advanced scientific technology. So, yeah, we know about this. Those two forces joined hands to fight the Raptures. But around the time they finally accepted defeat and decided to retreat to the Ark, the United Forces of Humanity made a major decision. In order to secure the technology they lacked so that they could better govern the Ark, they chose to merge with the VTC and take on a new name, the Central Government. Ah, so that's why they started calling it that. That's right. Many people believe that the merger was the end result of a power struggle between the two. But I think they simply decided that neither side could defeat the Raptures on their own. When that agreement was reached, the two sides presented their conditions for the merger. What were their conditions? VTC wanted to continue the research they had conducted on the surface, so they entered into an agreement with Missilis Industry, forming the Independent Research Institute known as MMR. So MMR is basically VTC, which would explain the churches and the sanctuaries down in the deep sector. Meanwhile, the United Forces of Humanity wanted to develop technology that would help humankind, So they requested that the VTC share its miraculous scientific advances. Technology that would help humankind? Yes. There were many more conditions besides those, but those are the two biggest ones that I'm able to mention at the moment. Also, when representatives from each party gathered, the following statement was added to the agreement. This agreement has been made under the supervisor of Veiled Order, a squad that exists to serve as witness to contracts. Should either of the two parties violate any of the aforementioned terms, they may be suppressed by force. Wait, were you there when this agreement was made? Yes. I was there both to witness the agreement and to observe that the contract is upheld. That was one of the many reasons I remained underground until now. I see. In regards to one of those technologies that would help humankind, you may have heard me refer to someone as you-know-who earlier. They offered themselves up as a test subject, in exchange for getting MMR to begin a particular research project, Project AD, the very same that you're interested in. Who is this person? Someone who dreamed of making the world a better place. They wanted the Ark to serve as the starting point for that, so they embarked on many different endeavors. Project AD was one of those. Does the A in AD mean Anderson? I don't know what the D could mean, but... Also, I just thought of one more thing connected with Project AD. You've heard it mentioned many times today. I have. Yes, the miracle drug that extends human lifespan, Evergreen. This person was able to get it mass-produced as a direct result of their involvement in this project. So, Evergreen is related to Project AD. They were really a great person. Not only did they kickstart Project AD, but even the contract that you helped me wrap up today was one of the many good things they did for the Ark. By which you mean they established the foundation that you've been talking about? Yes. In order to care for children who had lost their parents before entering the Ark, this person used their own wealth and built this foundation. However, they wanted to prevent the children from taking things for granted and becoming wasteful, and they were concerned that the money could fall into the wrong hands, which would prevent the children from getting the support they needed. To this end, the Foundation made a contract with me, and had the children send me letters every year recording the changes to the Ark, enabling you to step in if you saw funds were being misused. Precisely. This person you're talking about sounds like a really good person. They were. They devoted everything they had to making the world better, to making it good. Others may think of it differently, but that's what I believe. So, to describe Project AD, I would say it was one of several foundation stones this person laid to build. I would say it was one of several foundation stones this person laid to build a good world. I hope you can think of it I hope you can think of it in the same way for now. Part of the foundation of a good world, huh? Someday, I'm sure you'll learn the whole truth behind this project. Right, someday. Yes, I'm sure of it. Can I ask you one last thing? You can ask me more than one last thing. Can you tell me who this person is that we've been talking about? Of course I can. To put it in terms of your job, they are the boss high up on the ladder. To put it in terms of the Ark in which we live, they are the Commander-in-Chief. Commander-in-Chief? Yes, so the Commander-in-Chief really does exist. Honestly, I thought it might actually be a title with no person behind it. It's quite natural that you would think that way. They are currently unable to meet with anyone. Ah, so that's why those letters said they couldn't come. Yes. That's also because they wrote so many letters in advance. And why I was the one to deliver them. I presume any of the details about them are confidential? Correct. For the time being, that's what I can tell you. What I can tell you is, at this very moment, while you and I are speaking, the Commander-in-Chief is continuing to sacrifice for the Ark. They're sacrificing for the Ark, huh? That's everything I'm able to tell you. Was that helpful at all? Yeah, it helped a lot. Is there anything else you'd like to ask? Not now. I think I'm good. I'm glad to hear that. They weren't easy questions, so I appreciate you answering them as best you could. Well then, do you mind if I ask you one thing as well, friend? You have a question for me? Yes. There's something I'm curious about as well. I'd like you to answer it honestly. What is it? In your opinion, do you think the Ark is becoming a better place? That wasn't what I expected you to ask. Oh, really? After spending this whole day walking around the Ark, and hearing Sarah and Oliver's answers with all their stories of the past, I found myself wanting to know what you think. It's not there yet, but I think it's becoming a better place. Why do you think that? The Ark certainly still has many problems, but I agree with what Oliver said. I've received help from so many good people around me, and there are people striving to make the world better, like the Commander-in-Chief. I see. So while the Ark may not be the best place as of now, I think as long as people keep trying, it will get there eventually. I see. I appreciate your answer. What about you? Me? Well, before I came to the Ark, I saw many people on the surface who lost their families due to the war. Or friends. Most people were sad. But today, I got to see the Ark through not through letters or television, but with my own eyes, and I got to see a lot of different people. People still suffer and grieve because of illness, accidents, and the loss of life, but there was also a child who cried over a lost teddy bear, then smiled again when it was found, and families who gathered together to shop and eat together, and everyone was just living their lives. I think the fact that people can now live ordinary lives is an indication that the world is already moving in the right direction. And the reason people were able to reclaim a semblance of normality. Normality? Was that normality? Yes, it was normality. Snow Crane looks at me. It's thanks to the sacrifice of good Nikkes and good people like you, friend. So I think everything will be alright. No matter what kind of place the Ark may be now, good people will continue striving to create and maintain a good world. And the world will keep moving in a better direction. I also believe you will stand at the center of it all. Because you're a really good person. I'm really not. You can see now that I only helped you because there were things I wanted to ask. Oh, is that what was bothering you earlier? There. Snow Crane pats my back. Tell me, when you first took me onto the train station, or when you comforted the child who lost her teddy bear, was that all because you wanted to ask me about your past? Well, also, who says a good person can't have their own motives? Having your own desires and hopes doesn't make you a bad person. What matters is what you choose to do with those feelings, how you act. I told you before, nothing in this world is only natural. In the end, it all comes down to the choices we make. So I think you're a good person, friend. And I'm certain that the future you're working to create, will become the good world that I dream of. Talk about pressure. Oh, I didn't mean to make you feel stressed. Not every choice I make will necessarily be for the sake of a better world. I'm only trying to protect what matters to me. Then how about this? I'll watch over you. Are you proposing we enter into a contract? No. We don't need to enter into any contracts or make any promises. I just want to observe. I want to see the world you create. That'll give me my answer, I think. About the direction the world you build will take. And whether it will be a good world that I dream of. Does that mean you won't be staying underground anymore? You won't be able to observe from down there. I suppose that's true. Alright then, watch over me. But only after you've experienced the Ark for yourself, not through letters or TV. Once you've done that, let's talk again. We can discuss whether the world is becoming a better place. Are you worried that I've been underground for too long? See, you really are a good person, friend. You've grown up to be such a nice boy. Snow Crane strokes my cheek. I think I'm starting to get used to being treated like a child. Alright, it's settled. I won't stay underground anymore. I'll live here in the Ark and watch you with my own eyes. Snow Crane smiles brightly. Let's talk again sometime, alright? Oh, that was good. I enjoyed that. It wasn't as deep as it wasn't as deep as
Will you join me, subordinate?
oh my gosh, Wisdom Spring. But I do appreciate that it also built on the lore. I like it when these events do that. Build on the lore, build on the commander, all that jazz. But with that in mind, it is 12:30. Holy cow, it is late. I have to go to bed. I got church in the morning. I've got work in the morning. I gotta go. Anyway, everybody who is still here, I do appreciate you watching. Thanks a lot. Have a great evening, and yeah, we'll see you next time.